Hi, hey, I am here. Sorry, I click start stream and had it instantly go and runs to do something. Not physically feeling okay, but it's fine. Hello, Dog the Frog. Or Spider 2, whichever you prefer. I'm here. Anyway, we're going to be playing the DLC here in a second. Going to slow down and, getting comfy. I don't know how long this DLC is, either. I didn't really do much research. I, recently found out that it was, timeline-wise, it's, supposed to be before the main story. So I guess I should have played this first, but at the same time, like, I usually play main game before DLC. Alright. Baby. I is here. Game, why aren't you picking up? Hello? Thank you. Alright. Yes, back to face camming stuff. Woo! As well, in the background, I am going to be recording this, so if the stream stutters, that's why. Because of all the resources my computer's taking. I'm still nervous about that. That is just the thing there. Alright. DLC time! Woo! If I go back here, it just says load game and continue. Okay. Alright. New game, DLC. I kind of want to go back through the main game. Like, I don't know what continue does. If it goes to, your last decisions, just to see the rest. But otherwise, it's like, play more for 7 hours. Oh boy, that was a long stream. I didn't realize yesterday when I was doing it. Ba-ba-bum. 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 The phone ringing. Bing bong.
Hello.
Hey, Dad. How's that white Christmas looking? You promised, remember?
It's looking a
Meredith.
little like
Of course.
Christmas.
It's coming down as we speak. Wait till you see it.
Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down. My plane lands Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect.
So she does
How will you
visit
get
her
here?
parents often.
Someone
That's
pick you
cool.
up?
Obviously. I've got the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a T and ends with Weiss.
You forgot the hum.
All right
The
then.
H.
I hear he's the best in the business. I'll make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2
Oh.
more nights, Em.
You're so
Can't
cute.
wait to see you.
Same here. Say hi to Mom for me. Bye, Dad.
Oh.
Bye, Em. Have a safe trip.
Oh, it's before Christmas. Okay.
Good morning, Thomas.
Good morning,
I bet
Frank.
you woke up feeling like $1 million after winning that monster pot last night.
Morning, Frank. It felt like $96.40, actually.
Wow.
But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
Ha, I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
So, I don't know if they're talking about gambling stuff right now or, like, other things, but... Gotta turn that on for a second. There we go. Sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better.
Ah, great. The sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better.
Ha, that's a strategy right out of my playbook. Take it easy out there today.
So we get to play as Meredith's dad in this DLC, I guess. That's cool. I don't need a tutorial either, which is nice.
Providence Oaks, good morning. I guess I wasn't the only one that noticed all that white stuff lying around. I now have enough PO-positive pet peeves about snow to last me a lifetime. But don't let that stop you from calling in new ones. My answer machine can handle it.
PO positive or
Aw.
pet peeves?
She's
We're
here.
starting off the week with a PO snow positive from Cheryl.
Jack, we all love
I guess
the
I should start
beautiful
over there.
snowy scenery. But there's one thing I like even better. The sound. Or actually lack thereof. Fresh snow absorbs sounds and creates a tranquility that is just sublime.
Believe it or not, Cheryl, even a loudmouth like me can appreciate a bit of silence every now and then. And, judging by the weather, we can enjoy it for a little while longer. We've got some bright but cold
Me over here
days
just
coming
enjoying
up
the
with a
little
chance of snow later in
radio.
the week. And now, music.
Oh, of course we got music. It's like, oh, everyone's happy about snow and how just damper sound and everything. I'm at the mill. That not the box I need. I drove right past it, I guess. Loop. He kind of almost looks like his daughter. Also, why is he holding onto the saddlebag like that? I don't know. Just small little things. Small little details here and there. Gotta turn lean. Oh, that's cute. Little bushes with their lights. Little small details. Even those bushes have lights in them. Oh. Well, at least we get to meet her before, we met her. 351 Main Street. There's our package.
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
Oh. Oh, the Hound of Music. Christmas Barrel. Gremlins. The Hound of Music. That's so cute. Oh, Christmas Barrel was Christmas Carol. Okay. I'm like trying to think of the references.
Hello, Angie. Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
I'm trying to think of who Emily is. Oh, wife.
She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed.
Ah, yes. This must be busy season at the motel.
Yep.
I do like it when out-of-towners come to visit our little hamlet, especially when they like movies.
Apparently most of the rooms have been fitted with VCRs now. Should be good for business.
One
So,
would hope.
what do we have here? Oh, right.
Are you okay?
You okay there, Angie?
It's just some things from LA. Toiletries, stuff like that. I, recently ended my relationship.
Oh.
So definitely not okay. Pardon me.
Poor
It's
baby.
fine. It was my decision, and it was the right decision. The long distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like, the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
Breaking up right before Christmas Eve must be tough. You know what? How did your ex take it?
Sounds like you're dealing with it like a champ, though. How did your ex take it?
My ex-girlfriend, you mean? Yeah, she's handling it okay. Other than the passive-aggressive shipping of toiletries, I guess. Oh, did you not know?
To be honest, I did have an inkling. Wasn't sure, though.
I mean, it's not exactly something I walk around advertising around here. This is probably the first time I've seen you blush.
Oh.
Breaking up right before Christmas Eve must be extra tough.
Yeah, That does add to the melancholy. Timing isn't exactly my strong suit, I guess.
Well,
that kind of makes
leave you
sense
alone with your
for the main
thoughts.
game.
And your spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas, Angie.
Merry Christmas, Thomas. My toothbrush and I bid you adieu.
Poor baby. She broke up with her girlfriend pretty much 9 months before Meredith came down. That's a mood and a half. 300 Main Street. I wonder why this one's not open in the main game.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
We are right here. Hello, who are you?
Hey, Beth. How are you on this fine day?
Thomas, hi. Business as usual. Nah, I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
She owns a bookstore? Oh.
I was going to say, sales can't be bad with the holidays around the corner, right?
Times have been better, I suppose, but you're right. I'm not complaining. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe, one of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias.
That's a lot of books. Oof. Whoever reads those. That's like 30 books.
Never knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Well, that certainly would be something, wouldn't it? There wouldn't be enough books to discuss or wine to consume. By the way, did you know that the world's largest encyclopedia was created in 15th century China?
Wow.
And comprised about 11,000 books?
Jesus
Isn't
Christ.
that fascinating?
That's a lot of books.
Imagine having to load that into your car.
I'm still holding this delivery. I think my...
I don't think my trusty old van could take that. Or my bookcase, for that matter.
Definitely bookcase.
Well, they do say a good book is easy to pick up, but hard to put down.
Oh, yeah.
Get it? How's Emily coming along with Christmas dinner, by the way? I can imagine she's pretty excited about Meredith coming over.
Oh, okay.
So let
She
me
did
know
come
if she
down
needs any
earlier
more
on.
cookbooks. I've got this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage right now.
Gonna have my pants slits.
Oh, that might be a bad idea.
Oh, I guess I said the wrong thing.
I'm
Oops.
going to have my pants let out just looking at the cover.
I suppose you're right. But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook. I have a feeling St. Nicholas has other things in store for you this year.
It's like, I don't know which one. It's like, it's not obvious that this is good or bad.
Looking forward to it already.
As well you should.
What does he have
What
in
does
store?
St. Nick have in store for you this year? Doing anything special?
I'm flying out to Georgia tomorrow to spend Christmas with my Daniel and his wife for a few days.
Why don't they come to
We're
you?
planning a Hawaii Five-0 marathon. It's my guilty pleasure, and luckily it's theirs too.
Of course.
Ah, of course. Book 'em, Dano.
Indeed. Have you seen it?
Who hasn't?
Who hasn't, I guess?
Oh, marvelous. What was your favorite episode so far?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Emily watches it and pokes me to wake up.
Oh, I love the whole thing.
It's simply my favorite cop show out there right now. I do love a bit of action and intrigue. It's like Sherlock Holmes with tire spins. And Daniel has just bought a great big new television set, so I can't wait to watch it on that.
Yeah, then you can see all the bad looking stuff. Oh no.
Pow, pow. Go get him, cowboy. Or is that the wrong show?
Oh, Thomas, you are too much sometimes. Right. I better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my pricing gun lately, so I need all the time I can get. And good things come to those who wait. I'll bring over your presents later in the week.
Oh.
I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will do.
Will do. And season's greetings to you two.
Season's greetings. That's the name of the DLC. He said the name. The Wizards. I'm like wanting to look at all the references though. Pause. So Jaws. That's adorable. Let's see. God Emperor of Sandhill. Cat's pajamas. The Mermaid's Tale. Pause. What's that blue book? It's too fuzzy. Crazy Sports Facts. 2. It's just so much stuff. So pretty. Alright. Where do we need to go? Basically this way. Got it. Oh, the horn sounds a lot different. That actually makes me a little sad. It's not as noisy as the original. Come on. Sad. Sad. Mwing. Mwing.
Mighty Ambrose River. All frozen over.
All frozen over.
Walnut Drive is where Meredith's school friend Jessie used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts. Fancy handwriting on this one.
Who doesn't like a little bit of fancy handwriting on things?
Walnut Drive is where
Oh my
Meredith's
gosh, you
school
already
friend
said
Jessie
this.
used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts. She asked us if they were named after the street.
That's cute. Also, no. Cute, but no. When the father is reminiscing on his daughter. Adorable. And go. Ah, package here. Okay. She's not even outside. We actually get to go inside? 300 West Lake Road. And then on the other side is
And parcel.
400. Hello? Because I can come in here. Whoa. We're not coming in here in the base game. Oh, this is her dad. Oh.
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been waiting for that one.
Hi, Mr. W. Please, please, please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Lori.
I didn't know you'd already begun working here.
I didn't know you'd already begun working here. Weren't you supposed to start in January?
Yeah, she pestered me into allowing her to start a week early. Already put snow tires on half the town's vehicles.
Oh,
At this
wow.
rate, I can retire before the end of next summer. But this truck's fine, Lori. I gave it a checkup for Frank less than 10 days ago.
Ah, are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
Goose. Come to think of it, maybe there is.
Come to think of it, maybe there is. The horn's been making this sad little sound lately. It could use a little more oomph.
The horn, eh? I'm on it.
Mwah, mwah,
That
mwah.
was easy peasy, lemon squeezy, Mr. W. Diaphragm had gotten a little dusty, but it's all better now. The mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Lori.
Come to think of it, I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly, and with a honking great horn. Honk honk!
Oh gosh.
The goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my rounds. Happy holidays, you guys.
You're so cute.
Thanks, Thomas. You too.
At least we got to meet one of her parents this time around. Which is actually kind of nice. Versus, oh, my parents won't let me look at horror movies because I am still a child. I guess she also eventually will just run that by herself. Because he did mention in middle of summer he gets to retire. So I guess it's technically her shop, he just manages or does the bookkeeping for her? Which still regardless is adorable. Yep, there's the horn. How many light assets up there? Ooh. Little frame still there. I wonder if the writer guy is up now. Like up here. Let's see, where are we dropping this lovely little package off at? Ah! The motel. With the wifey. Wife, I'm here. Drop off the package for you. For your work. Since that guy is probably not here. The very rude guy, I should say.
Hi there, Mr. Mailman. Got anything for me today?
I have one special delivery for you, ma'am.
And a little chat.
We can have a little chat if you'd like.
Ooh, a little chat. I'm afraid I'm a bit too busy for that, sir.
Aw. You sound awfully a lot like my wife.
Oh, you sound an awful lot like my wife. I hardly see her these days.
Oh, what a shame. Well, you must have a lovely wife.
She almost looks almost as lovely as you. Oh, that's like a compliment, but at the same time, like,
You can say that again. She's the light of my life.
And of course, she gets a phone call.
Oh, I better get this, honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
I love the holidays when you have to work hard. I wonder how she got here. There's no car parked. Oh my gosh, everyone's turning here. Hello? Bro. That was a weird turn. Back to the mail office. Woo! I wonder if this is gonna say, well, it's not gonna say, Steve. It's gonna say Mose.
Spanner dam. Or, as Frank says it, a span, spanner dam. Never gets old.
That is adorable. Very hard to see. But it's fine. Oh wow. All the crops are... Well, it makes sense. It is winter, but still. Wow. Wonder how he's farming. And making food for everyone and doing all that fun jazz. Okay, it still says most on here. Woo! I hit something a bit too hard and go. Oh, hello, Mr. Fox. I can't tell if the music's on or not. It's too quiet, but everything being copyrighted. Wop 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 wop. Wop 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 wop. And to go home. Bing bong ding dong. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Meredith! Meredith! What's up? No bad news, I hope.
Let me guess, you can't.
Meredith?
Dad, I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
Oh.
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Dad, don't worry, but I'm snowed under with work. Added 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year. I stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
It's such a bummer, but
Yep, it sure does. Is that Steve guy pressuring you again?
No, it's not Steve's fault.
Then whose is
We've
it?
all worked so hard this year. Can't squander it all in the last week, right?
It's exactly what you said last year. Oh no.
You're right, Meredith. Christmas is just a few days. Your career lasts a lifetime. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
Poor baby.
Oh, someone's calling. Must be your mom.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it.
Poor
Call
Meredith.
again soon, Dad. Love you.
Hey, is that you?
If by you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
With the other M, so.
I just got off the phone with my other M, so I was pretty sure it was you.
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
What else can we do? It's just Christmas.
Right?
Well, just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else?
Like who?
Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
Why not ask Nancy too?
Just Mildred? You might as well go for rock bottom and ask Nancy too.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'd love to hear them bicker about the cat food assortment at the general store. In any case, I'll call Beth and ask her again, too. And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area. So it'll be a while before I'm done.
Or
See you
Emily.
tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
She just hangs up. She doesn't say I love you or I'll see, like. Sad. Let's see. Pick up Meredith isn't going to be a thing. Date with Emily. Poker night with the guys. Okay, I assume this is another 2-week thing. Which is fine. We'll read a book.
Major League Baseball umpires are required to wear black underwear while on the job in case they split their pants. Golf is the only sport to have been played on the moon. On February 6th, 1971, Alan Shepard hit a golf ball on the moon.
Wow.
Because of the low gravity, it may have traveled more than a mile.
That's pretty cool. Random sports facts. Back to the life of work.
Morning, P.O. It's time for a different take on the snowfall.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday. Sure, it makes everything nice and quiet, but we can't just... Thank you very much.
Sure we can, Charles. And that's the last one about snow for now. Apologies to the guy with the pet peeve about yellow snow.
Yellow
Better luck
snow.
next time. Today's weather as bright and beautiful as yesterday. Enjoy the crunch, folks. Back to the playlist.
I love how you brought in the crunch as well. That's kind of hilarious. Just, yeah, yellow snow's not a
Another
good thing.
satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Well, they're not really customers. Hey, Yee, turn. What in the world is making all this weird stuff there? E402 Pine Street. 4 parcels today. We get to go to the
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
what's the word I'm looking for? Farmer guy.
Oh, good day, Kay.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello.
Got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out.
How are things with the family? How are you holding up today?
How are things with the family?
Good. Really looking forward to the holidays.
You look
I've
like
been
it would be
making
very
Grace
cold
this
right now.
Great big space station out of ply. It's coming together really nicely. And Barry is getting Max a second-hand guitar
Wow.
as we speak.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm sure they can't wait for Christmas.
Neither can I. What about you and Emily? Got anything special planned for the coming days?
Sadly Meredith can't make it this year.
Well, sadly, Meredith can't make it this year.
Right.
We'll still have fun though.
Well, we'll still have fun, though.
I'm sure. Well, I'd best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to eat charcoal when he stops by tonight.
All right, best get back to it
I assume
myself.
that's cookies.
Give our love to Barry and the kids. And Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
Very cute. I love them. Even though Santa is not real, he used to be a real person. It's still nice that people believe in it. Just like the Tooth Fairy and Easter Bunny and all that. That was so nice. Back to...
Aaron's circle. Feels like I'm going around in circles sometimes.
Oh, that is life. You're living around the lake. Of course you're going in circles. Hello? Alright, so the other one's over there. I'm just gonna walk it. Well, I guess kind of half sprint it. do, do. Crunch, 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 crunch. Snow's so nice. Like, I'm glad I don't have to deal with snow, but at the same time, snow is like so pretty and nice, but very hell. It's not fun to slip on and get sore and cold and wet. Just no. Never again. Oh, this is a little cute decoration with the sled. Interesting how they have, gosh, what is it called? Lights around their windows. So different with some of them versus like the typical, like that one right over there.
There we go.
Then we go back over there. Oop. Alright, on our way back, I think I'm going to deliver those. So we need to go this way. Got it. We gotta go to the left, to the left. When we come back, we go to the right, to the right. I guess, yeah, it is technically to the right. No, I kind of wonder where this is. I'm going to the package first, because that's the farthest thing. There we go. I believe I take this. Yeah, this is where the farm is, so I go in there. Whee! Hello, Farmer Jack DJ. DJ Farmer Jack. It's kind of really hard to see where the snow is and where it's safe to drive and not avoid, well, avoid crops and whatnot as well. Oh, we're at the farm! The farm! Yoink. Gave me that. Oh, that is an outhouse. I thought so. Bing bong.
Wow, a visit from the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
Pleasure's mine. This package is for you.
Pleasure is all mine, sir. And this package is yours.
Ooh, boy, Frank came through once again.
A package from Frank, huh?
I don't want to know what's in it.
What's in it?
You don't want to know, Thomas. You don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the new year with a bang. I better put this somewhere dry. And then it's
Somewhere
back
dry?
to reading Doyle Brunson's super system. Oh, you're in trouble this Sunday, sir.
Uh-huh. I'm glad I can blame the cold for my shaking hands.
I'm glad I can blame the cold for my suddenly shaking hands.
Nice spin, sir. Nice spin indeed. Anyway, later, Thomas, and take care on those icy roads.
I am very careful. Except in one small minor crash earlier, but you know. I try to be careful. Spin. I wonder if we have tires on our chain on our tires on this. I mean, it would help with grip and everything, of course. No, it's coming that way. No. You turn. Thank you. So earlier, well, last night.
Bart's out of town for the holidays, but he did ask me to keep an eye on his place. Seems to be in order.
Anyway, I was looking at the pricing of this game. Like the base game is $20, and the DLC is $10, or you could get them both for $24. And I was like, if the DLC and the base game are both like 7+ hours each, and they have some replayability stuff, it is definitely worth it. Because most AAA games are only like, some are like only 3 hours, and they're charging $60, and it's just like, why? Why are you charging an arm and a leg for barely anything? Oh, cause game is pretty, and we're a big company. At least this game has like small minor glitches, which hasn't really affected me much, but still a great game regardless. No, it's coming. I don't know, I guess I'm just getting more into indie games like this. Something cozy, calming, and relaxing. I missed my turn, but that's fine. But I could just turn. It's another right turn instead of left turn. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. C103 First Street. Yoink.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
I mean, we are right here. Oh, this guy's shooting star. Bing bong.
Oh, they must be out of town for the holidays.
Then why not put it in their car? Like, well, then again, on the roof, or on the porch with the roof, it's better. Because of snow. We find parked here, right? 207 Main Street. Hello, ma'am, who is very rude to my daughter.
Greetings, Nancy.
Hello, Thomas. That should be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
For the store, of course.
Aww.
I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
Are you sure? Hello, Jedi. How are you? Your cooking schedule. Why is that person vibrating behind me?
A set meal for every day of the week.
Fair enough. Have a good day.
Wish I could have continued the conversation, but I was distracted from the person just standing there and then the one person going wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's like, I am stuck. Help. 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 Oh. That was weird how it acted to me. car stuck? I guess that car's stuck. Okay. I guess that car is stuck.
Hey, Thomas, do you think it'll ever stop snowing?
Oh my
I'm
gosh, it's
glad
that
the
kid
last
who's
day before
rude.
Christmas break.
Well, sorry, Frank. They're forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas. Meredith bailed on us, which leaves us with a bit more food than we can handle. Maybe you'd like to volunteer and help us eat it tomorrow evening.
Christmas dinner at the Weiss residence.
Sounds
That
good.
sounds great, Thomas, but I'm afraid I'm all tied up.
Really?
The Knicks are playing the Celtics. I
So?
think the Celtics will go all the way this year, but I wouldn't count out an upset at the Garden.
Oh, like, come and hang out. Stop gambling for a minute. I know, just...
Don't get your hopes up. There's no way they can stop that Celtics front court.
I'm gonna have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Hey, Thomas,
True.
before you go home, I need a favor.
What's your favor?
Can you help me with that guy over there?
Ugh.
He said he's looking for a job, but I really gotta run now. Try to find out what he's made of, okay? Good luck.
Why not make him a mail carrier, even though he's rude? But, you know.
Hello, young man. I heard you were looking for a job. My name's Thomas Weiss, and I've been working for the Postal Service for
40
nearly
years?
40 years.
Oh, wow.
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Nice to meet
He
you,
is
Matt.
still rude. Oh my gosh. You have somewhere else to be right now? Nah.
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm basically a computer expert, kind of in between jobs right now.
Uh-huh.
I've been programming since I was 11 years old. I'm looking to start my own software company.
Oh. Saving up some money before you start your own enterprise? You're aware that there's...
That's great. So you want to save up some money to start your own enterprise one day?
Bingo. I'm already working on it at home, and whenever I have time in my schedule.
Won't that interfere with your...
Aren't you afraid that might interfere with your day job?
I have the focus, determination, and willpower of a professional athlete.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I have a few more questions.
Would you mind working overtime every now and then?
Would you mind working overtime every now and then? During the busy Christmas period, for instance.
I don't think I'll ever have to work overtime. The way I organize everything, overtime simply won't be necessary.
But what if you're working like 40 plus hours a week, if not like 60? Technically that's overtime, but you know.
That sounds great, but what if overtime is needed for reasons that are beyond your control?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go the extra mile, take one for the team, and all that. Could we wrap this up now, please? I don't think working here requires an extensive interview process.
I'd like to ask one more question, actually.
When can you start? What salary are you looking for? Can you please get up and leave as fast as possible?
When can you start?
Whoa. You're moving a little too fast now.
Really?
I have other options and I need to weigh them carefully. This will probably take a few days, but I'll be in touch. Bye.
Rude. So rude. Like, oh, I'm looking for a job, but, you know, not this job specifically. I'm sorry.
Yep, hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call. Having such a busy day. Did you invite anyone else over for tomorrow?
Yes, I did, but no takers. So it's just you, me, and Mildred. Or is Beth coming as well?
Yeah, Beth is coming.
Had an answer
so
at
happy
least.
I could finally change her mind.
Nice work.
It's little miss.
She's great company.
As opposed to Mildred? No, this is not funny. Mildred is a sweetheart. And you better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
No, I don't wanna. Also, his necklace is clipping through him. That's a bit odd.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
But it's an ugly sweater.
Great.
Probably.
So I won't be the only one looking stupid. Oh, by the way, I've got great news. We finally found someone to take some shifts off my hands.
That's fantastic.
Nice.
No more 60-hour work weeks.
Do you know who it is?
Do you know who it is?
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Did he wear glasses?
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, he did.
Ooh.
Did he have curly hair?
Yeah. Are we playing Guess Who? His name is Matt. Matt Kearney. He said he's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
That's the guy I interviewed this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Did you like him?
Let's see. I honestly wouldn't say he's the best, like, person, because he was kind of, like, trying to rush to get out their interview, and he was kind of rude and smart-assy. He's like, oh, I've been programming since I was 11. Like, okay. But there's not really many computers here in the first place. And, of course, knowing later on, he's a complete jerk. He ignores people at his work and is playing computer games all day. Like, this boy.
Can't say that I did, to be honest.
That's a shame. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders. And I won't be working alongside him anyway. You'll probably see him more often than I will.
And there I think I dodged a bullet.
You might be right about that.
We'll see how it all pans out. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, hun.
So cute. She's a good wife. Back to reading our book.
The yo-yo started out as a weapon in the Philippines during the 16th century, before being introduced to the United States as a toy in 1929. It weighed 4 pounds and had a 20-foot cord.
Jesus. That's a long-ass cord.
Australian rower Bobby Pierce won the 1928 Olympic Games against 8 other competitors, even though he stopped during the race to let ducks pass in front of him.
Oh. What a good lad. It's Christmas. Hello.
Weiss residents, good morning.
Hey, Dad. It's me.
Hi,
Hey
Jeff.
there, Em.
I should do it.
Meredith Christmas.
I was hoping to hear one of your special holiday puns. Merry Christmas to you, too. I wish I was in PO right now.
Guess what? Christmas is always a very cold Christmas. Oh, that makes the 2 of us.
That makes 2 of us. And probably 3, but Mom's at the motel.
Guess I'm not the only one working today, then. Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's not perfect, Meredith. You'll be okay.
Do you want my 2 cents, or shall I just listen?
I reckon I already know what you're thinking, and you're probably right. I'll be okay, Dad. Work's progressing nicely, actually. And Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here. We're going to try to cook up some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Oh, that's good to hear, Em.
We'll be in charge of Christmas. Yeah.
But I'm glad the other M will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
Can't disagree there. Her lemon mashed potatoes alone blows all my cooking out of the water.
Lemon mashed
That reminds
potatoes?
me, I need
Ooh.
to try to pry that secret recipe out of her. I'm gonna call her at the motel right now. Thanks for talking, Dad.
Oh.
And Meredith Christmas.
Missile Thomas wishes you the same.
Oh, I did not hear that. Love you.
I had to go with the puns. I'm sorry. I had to. But that sucks that he's leaving his wife in charge
Mildred,
of
you
dinner.
shouldn't have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now we have 2 sweaters each. You must have put so much work into them.
Oh, please don't mention it, dearie. Knitting sweaters can be quite straining, but knowing how happy they make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful. Right, Thomas?
Yes. They're beautiful, thank you, but I think I should...
They're beautiful. Thank you so much, Mildred.
They're so comfy and colorful.
They're so comfy and colorful. If only it was Christmas every day.
It feels like he was being more
Thomas,
sarcastic
that
there.
makes me so happy to hear. I can't wait to start working on next year's designs. I've also made sweaters for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert.
Oh,
but
no.
they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't that a coincidence? Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're not going to believe the coincidence, Mildred, but yes, I actually am.
Y'all are mean.
And it's such a shame. If only I, too, could celebrate Christmas wearing one of those beautiful sweaters. Anyway, Emily, would you be a darling and pass me the peas, please?
You don't like
Peas?
her stuff.
I don't...
Sad.
Oh, you mean the string beans? I suppose peas would have gone lovely with the meal as well, now that you mention it. Right, Thomas?
I've been...
Peas, beans, it's all green to me.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now. And you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Let me guess, it's something about a cat.
I'm not really
Let me guess,
one
pause.
for presents, but I appreciate the gesture. Let's see now. The Cat's Pajamas. I've never heard of it, but it has a nice title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about
Oh, no.
cats. A whiskerpedia, if you will.
No, stop
Someone
it.
drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
Kinda. You can start knitting your cat some pajamas. I almost want to, but I won't. You know what? Fuck it.
Maybe you can start knitting your cat some pajamas now.
Well, they do like balls of yarn. Thank you, Beth.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Why, thank you, Beth. I do always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to The Countess and the Carpenter. Would you look at that? Is this a romance novel? I've never really read one of those.
Right in one guess, Emily.
Wow.
I hear the writer Summers here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And, dare I say it, the prose is quite...
Oh, that would explain the guy in the cabin
compelling
that...
in the romance department, if you catch my drift.
I think I do. Beth, you are something else. Thank you. This will certainly get a nice spot on our bookcase.
Oh. Good to know that the romance department is in your bookcase now. I don't think I'll read it, but sure. I'll do this.
Good to know the romance department is in our bookcase now, so I'll know where to find it.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it already. Thank you so much, dear Beth.
I wonder what
You're welcome,
we
Emily.
give them.
I'm sure you'll love it. Okay, Thomas, it's your turn now.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts, too. Even more crazy sports facts.
I still need...
Whew, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment, so I can tuck into this straight after. Thanks, Beth.
You're welcome, Thomas. And you're right, there's some fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays sports, it's at least fun to read about it, right?
Oh, he was a sports guy. Cute. I can still be kids at baseball or basketball.
Hey now, kids playing basketball still regret it when they challenge the mailman for a game of horse.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas. In fact, none of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
Hey.
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Speaking of blueberries,
It's like the wife looks
my
so
bridge
gorgeous
partner,
and young.
Edna's niece, discovered this mole last week.
Oh no.
Hold that thought, Mildred. I really need to take this.
Yeah, let's get out of this conversation.
Hello?
Hi there. Could you put me through to Meredith Weiss, please?
Huh?
Meredith's not here. She's at home.
Gotcha, but this is the number she said I could reach her at.
But she's not here. You understand that it's Christmas right now? We'll just say this one.
You're talking to her father in Oregon. She's at home, celebrating Christmas?
Wait, what? Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh, I totally missed that. I've been pulling a couple of all-nighters.
Poor Steve.
I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye.
It's like you got the wrong number, fool.
Merry Christmas.
Everything okay, honey?
Who doesn't understand Christmas?
That silly boss from Meredith's work called for some reason or other. Never mind.
It's really hard to
Beth,
see
you were saying...
the white text right now.
I
in some of
wasn't
this.
actually, but I was looking for a way to say this, and now's as good a time as any, I suppose. My dear friends, I am leaving Providence Oaks.
What?
You're what?
What's that, dear?
Why?
Why?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be a grandmother.
Oh, Beth, that is amazing.
That's good.
Oh, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean...
What great news.
What great news.
Yes, my son Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful?
It is wonderful.
But, and here's the proverbial kicker. You may remember that they moved to Savannah, Georgia a few years ago. So if you put 2 and 2 together...
Oh, they're having quadruplets. They're moving away.
You're moving away to be with them. That's great, Beth. I'm so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
What kind of pie?
Thomas, would you have any antacid? That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
Yeah, on it.
On it.
Poor
Now,
girl.
Let's celebrate this wonderful evening, ladies. Here's to a lovely old Christmas spent with good friends.
All the
Here,
friends.
here, here.
All the friends. I don't know how to commentate. Day after Christmas, woo!
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the game last night?
Morning, Frank. Nope. We had our Christmas dinner.
What happened?
What happened?
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game.
Aw.
In double overtime.
Wow. I still like Christmas dinners better, Frank.
So was it a big payday for you?
One of the biggest of the year. And now the odds are dropping for Boston. I'm gonna bet on them to win it all this season.
All of it? Wow.
Nice move. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, Thomas. Have a good one today.
He's really addicted to gambling. He really is. It's kind of weird.
Season's greeting, Theo. It's the second day of Christmas, and I don't have turtle doves or partridges in pear trees. But you know what I do have?
P.O. positive or pet peeve.
Oh, I passed by.
Season's
Stop.
greetings to you too, Jack. It's, Angela here. I watched the movie Gremlins the other day, right in my own cozy VCR-equipped living room. And I just want to say that it was a lovely and inexpensive way to have a great time.
I'm sure.
Thanks for the tip, Angie. Angela. I'm going to assume that wasn't a surreptitious advertising. And I'm also going to assume my next rental there will be free of charge. Hey! Okay, on to the weather. It looks like we'll have lots of snow today.
Don't need a snow weather update. I already know it's snowing. I literally can see it. It's all over. It's everywhere. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Well, I know it's technically day after Christmas. Oh, we actually put on our glasses to put that in. Oh. I hope he, well, I mean, he's been working here for 40 years as a mail delivery guy, but, hope he's taking care of himself. 203 Jackson Street.
Part and parcel.
Part and parcel. Pop, 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 pop. Hello, anyone home? Ding dong. Those are lovely curtains. Gonna guess.
Kovacs family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime.
And
who can blame them?
Yeah, I don't blame them either. Arizona's nice during winter. Sure, it's not like snow or anything, but you know. If you're in Flagstaff or anywhere with mountains, then yes, there's gonna be snow. That's normal because mountains. I would know. I live there.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
You said that a while ago with someone else. I guess they're getting the same letters. All the fan mail, I guess. Alright, we could go to the right and swing around, and then I guess I could just drive around and go back up. Any cars? Nope. Oh. I just run into the stop sign. Oopsies. Everything's fine, I'm sure. No. I love how I start like hitting the brake and it kind of half swerves a tiny bit. It's a little weird. Nope.
Somehow it's always nice when our neighbors get a letter. Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
It's kind of cute. He does put on glasses. Oop! I didn't mean to push the button. Let me back in. Let me in. It's home. We have a doghouse, but no dog. It's really weird. I wouldn't mind seeing a puppy dog. Oh, they have a tree house. That's adorable. So we partially got Dad's route and extra characters or people's houses for him. Crunch, crunch, crunch. That requires effort. Hello, Chisto. I'm just playing my game. I'll look in a moment. Are you turning person? Yes, you are. Ah, XD. Kind of half missed a stop? No. That's the one guy with the lumberjack guy. like half looking at the minimap at the same time. It's like, where do I need to go? Oh, yes.
Okay, Thomas. Just keep the wheels steady and trust the snow chains on the tires.
Okay, we do have snow chains on the tires. That is good. God, it's so gorgeous out here.
Our honeymoon to Niagara Falls all those many years ago.
No, why don't I?
A little more impressive than our local waterfall, but not by much.
I'll just turn around so it's a lot easier when I come back out. So, Bear Creek. Just gotta bear with me. Haha.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Or it's a new chainsaw. Or like chainsaw parts. Or something. Maybe an axe.
Hey there. Looks like Santa's a little late this year.
Oh well. Keeping order heavy parcels and silk.
If you keep ordering heavy parcels like this, Santa might just skip your house altogether.
Oh, sorry, Thomas. Let me give you a hand. That must be the fire pit I ordered.
Ah, fire pit.
Now
How
I can
cool.
finally go ice fishing without freezing at the same time.
Oh.
Ice fishing. That sounds like a nice adventure.
Well, you're in luck. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to. Not that Bert talks that much.
Who's Bert again?
How about it? Tomorrow evening.
Sure, let's do it.
Sure, let's do it. But you better make sure that fire pit is working.
Perfect. I'll bring all the gear, but feel free to bring some booze.
Ooh, what kind of booze?
Hey, did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
I've had better. My daughter couldn't make it.
Sorry to hear that. Anyways, I won't hold you up any longer. I need to assemble this baby. See you tomorrow, Thomas. I'll come pick you up.
Cute, cute. Oh, nice. Let's go! Let's go! Must be very cold though out here. Yeah. I guess I could pull it up on my phone real quick. While I'm driving them around anyway. Let's see. Be on in a few hours. Wait, she won't keep getting on. And doing things? Wait, what? I don't understand that. I mean, she is still getting on VR's chat, apparently, but what? I guess she doesn't want to meet people? She doesn't know, or... I don't know. Alright, I'll see about it tonight. This is why we don't drive while, looking at our phone. We get very distracted. Even if we were in a small town and there's no other cars, we very drive poorly. But yes, I'll see about it. Let's see. Oh!
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime.
Dang, I couldn't stop fast enough and I just run into the deer. Everything's perfectly fine. Deer just randomly spawns. Like, alright, thanks, game. Do I feel bad? Not really. Let's see, where even is this one's mailbox? Did I walk past it? Oh, why is it right there? It's so weird. I could not really see that with the bushes. Just saying. Let me up. Let me go. Turn to the right, to the right. We've got 2 packages left. No layers to deliver, which is fine. I think the other one is on the way back for turning in a vehicle, which is fine. Ah, we're at the hotel again. We get to see the wife. Oh, that's not good.
Out-of-towners, I'm assuming? Welcome to Providence Oaks.
Yeah, just a second, my good man.
Mm-hmm.
Gabriel, can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle?
We could get our local mechanic to fix it.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price. But I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
No, duh, Einstein. Say, hey, Mr. Mailman, what's your story?
Just here delivering a package.
Wait a minute. Aren't you Connor Price? KNW6 News?
Yes.
In the flesh. Are you a regular viewer?
Enough to know you're quite the reporter.
Absolutely. I like to
I haven't
catch up
even
on
watched
the
the
goings-on
local
right before
TV.
reruns of Fries and the Hamburger.
Fries and the
I see.
hamburger.
And is yours a Nielsen family? With an odometer and everything?
Can't say we are, no.
Then how does that help me? Huh?
Wow,
Gabe,
rude.
if you don't know what you're doing, then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
This man
Just
is
thought I'd pop
rude.
open the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine.
How?
God! I'm dying in this podunk country-ass town. Bunch of freaking yokels.
Wow.
So, hey there. I see you've already had the privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
Yep. Well, worth the price of admission.
Quite the experience it was. Well worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Connor can be a
I'm guessing
bit
that's his
much.
girlfriend.
Anyway, I'm Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver. And that sporting young man over there is Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic. Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars.
Mm-hmm,
Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty.
Poor guy.
Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
You kind of look like Prince
Nice
Eric.
to meet you. I'm Thomas Weiss.
When am I going to set up my VR again? So I'm getting new cable, hopefully, so I can do Beat Saber again. I don't know when I'm going to set it up. I would have to, like, A, find it, B, you know, plug it in and everything and all the updates. And, of course, constantly make sure my graphics card and computer are up to date. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Because thank you, HP, headset. They force you to do that versus, you know, like MetaQuest. You just, I don't know Meta at all.
And as the local mail carrier, I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
If you mean young car service, I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Weiss. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Wow.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
That must be Ben Young. You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're already way behind schedule.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me. Duty apparently calls. Happy travels.
So rude. Ah. So this is your alternative to working at the post office? I want to be rude to him because he was such a dick. But I also want to be nice. But
This is your alternative to working at the post office?
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm new here.
Uh-huh.
All of a sudden I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms. Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs. And,
Okay.
well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat. I'm guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
Sure, her phone number is 555. Go take a hike. Oh, that's great. Oh. So, I almost want to, but no, I'm not going to.
I happen to know her home number by heart. It's 555-8039.
Thank you. 555-8039. Come on, pick up already.
I'll just leave the parcel here on the counter. Bye.
I want to be a dick, but I'm not
They're
going to
already
be.
gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
Ben is a good lad. He can fix car. No, I have not seen your Discord status yet. I'm not tabbed in on Discord because I need that monitor for OBS. And of course the one ahead of me for, you know, webcam and game. And I don't have my phone. Well, I do have my phone, but it's not always constantly on 24/7 for Discord to look at right now. Ooh, that is gorgeous. Wow, the scenery in this game. I don't think you should get timed out for caps. I could easily tab in if needed. Ah, yes, that. I think I saw that before I started streaming. I thought you changed it, that's why. But yeah, I made sure all my bots aren't like, I'm going to destroy you for spamming emojis or caps. I tried to make sure they don't do that. Hello, random car. Basically, as cap customing in Discord servers with the status. Makes sense. Ooh, that's a different vehicle from the main game. That's nice they added a bus. I like buses. I like old cars. Old cars are nice. Last package. And it didn't give me... I pushed the button to accept the damn thing. Can I please have my package? Please. You know who responded about AK-47? Gonna call her a rat?
I understand, but Maureen said...
Doesn't really matter what Maureen said. I can't help that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
That's true, but it was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come to my party, Nancy. But first, hand over a football team supply of cheesy dip, quiche, and sloppy joes.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy. And hi-bye, Thomas.
Hi-bye.
Bye, Kay.
Marine Hennessy strikes again.
So someone, first... Ah! That. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait, what? Who responded as Rhett? Who's Rhett? I didn't know people were playing Tarkov again or something. That's what my brain was thinking. I am goofy, I guess. Ish. Am I pinged in here? Hold on. There. I'm being pinged. Looking at this. Well, don't worry. I would never, like, say names because I am not that person. Like some people I knew in the past who would be upset and say people's names, and it's like, dude, just don't say people's names. That's probably why, you know, I would always be like, dude, shut the fuck up, kind of thing. Anyways. Changing subject, back to game.
I guess tact never has been her strong suit.
That's one way to put it. One thing's for sure, she does not know how to run a business. Always bites off more than she can chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
Oh, don't worry. I personally already banned her. I mean, they could always watch the video later on and see chat and whatnot. Yeah, I already did. After, she was personally attacking you after the recent event, I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't want her to come in here and disrupt everything. You know? I don't want her to come in after you if you're here. I would try to protect people and community and everyone in my own little way, even though I'm probably very bad at it. I am very anxious.
Isn't this a great opportunity to generate some extra revenue?
With the ridiculous discount she's demanding, it's mostly nothing but a great opportunity for a lot of extra work. Anyway, is that parcel for me? You can just put it on the counter.
Sure thing, Nancy. Have a great day.
Yee. I mean, you can make anyone mod. It's not that... I'm holding up traffic. I understand, I'm moving! I'm moving! You could have drove around by now! You butt? What? I got teleported. Am I driving on the wrong side of the road? The game teleported me. That was a little odd. Okay, he's just parked there. He's upset. He's like, I am mad. I am going to be parked here forever. But I don't personally have many mods either. Don't worry.
Hey, if it isn't Connor Price.
Oh, that's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on TV.
Let's hope he's in a better mood now.
In a better mood now. He was really quite rude to me earlier.
Wow, sounds like a real jerk.
Yeah, most people are nicer on TV than they are in, person. Unless they're me, who is very anxious and shy and don't want to really talk to many people. Like, get me out of this situation. Welcome to Introvert 101.
Mr. Price? Aren't you supposed to be in Melville?
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, change of plans, I'm afraid. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir. Better get to work, honey. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, what's up with her? Christmas hangover?
What? You told her about our...
You'll have to forgive my wife. She can be a bit protective of me.
Protective of you? Oh, I see. You told her about our little kerfuffle earlier.
A little.
Listen, I'm man enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour. I'm usually a lot more easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
Ugh. I'm sorry, but no. You kind of seems like a jerk. But then again, that's just because he was upset. But he still shouldn't have took it out on me. It's not my fault that your vehicle was breaking. What do you mean I don't have any active mods anymore? Or yes, I don't. Right. I feel that. It's all your fault, yeah, apparently. Water under the bridge.
That's quite all right. Water under the Bear Creek Bridge, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
No. Stop. No.
So, has Ben Young managed to fix your van yet?
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
Whatchamacallit.
It's Providence Oaks, P.O. for short.
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See, we're supposed to be shooting some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A grand kickoff to our special series on small-town American life. And it doesn't really make much of a difference if we start here or in freaking Melville.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
A great little place, too. This town has warmth.
I like warmth.
And so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail.
No.
Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
I mean, it is the name of our motel.
That is the same name as this motel. So I guess it isn't particularly original. My wife works here as a receptionist, but she's not the one who named it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Real conversations with real Americans, right?
How do you define a real American, though?
I should be turning in. The three of us each got our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
Oh, the irony.
Yes, I think I can.
Anyway, great banter. See you around, my main mailman.
My main mailman. Please help Wesley, sir. Stop. Please. So weird and random. Help. Not reading more of the book.
From 1912 to 1948, architecture was an Olympic discipline. Spanish singer Julio Iglesias used to be a professional goalkeeper. Recovering from a career-ending accident, a nurse gave him a guitar so that he could recover the dexterity of his hands. In learning to play, he discovered his musical talent.
Oh, that's cute. Random facts, but cute.
What a gloriously fine Friday it is out there, y'all. Want to hear a PO positive? You tuned into the right frequency.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Let's hear one
the
from Mildred
dears.
Meow Jenkins.
Hi, Jack. I would like to thank our own Robert Harris for all the snow he shoveled from my driveway this week.
How nice of
He
him.
even brought a fish snack for my cats. Say thank you to Robert now, my dears.
Way to go, Robert. Feel free to help clear out my driveway as well. It's only about a quarter of a mile. And it'll probably need shoveling because more snow's coming. But we're back to bright and sunny skies later today.
Ooh, bright and sunny.
Back to the music.
I'm happy going to see her for the first time. It's gonna be interesting. Gonna see if I could pull any good or bad vibes.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
If not, then gonna just to me.
Nobody
I don't know how long this DLC is, though. So, like I said, we'll see. If and when things do happen. Like, I want to finish this game so I can...
Is that much Christmas lighting really necessary?
Why are you bitching? Oh, that one. I ignored it entirely. Hey, let people be festive, my guy. Then again, they had to take it down at some point. I still kind of wish I played this before the main game. But, what can I say? I usually play, main game before DLC just in case there's like a story difference. Which, oh well. I guess I should have googled. Oh, look, that's Steam DLC.
Another satisfied customer.
Unless it's Bills.
Unless it's Bills.
Unless it's Bills. Bills are bad and suck. Yeah, if you guys want a cozy game, this is definitely a cute one. Of course, it's got different like paths at the end of the base game. I don't know about this one. Like the DLC yet.
And parcel.
But like base game, you could choose to either stay in a small town, go back to your city, or go on a road trip with someone. As far as I know, I don't know the other possible love interest route. I just wanted to be with women.
Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you. Where do you want it?
Oh, dear Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter, if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time.
Let's see. So Mildred doesn't know how to read a room. Oh.
Although always is not going to last forever, it seems.
Well put, Thomas.
There's a choice between a bear or a fox. True.
It was quite a shock for both Emily and myself, to be honest. We've known each other for so long. We're practically part of each other's furniture.
Let me guess. I'd be your bookshelf.
Isn't I be your mailbox?
Yes, and we'd be your mailbox. Or I would be, I suppose.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Oh, but I will miss you two. As Helen Keller once wrote, so long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
We'll miss you too, Beth.
So, haven't you ever thought of moving closer to Meredith over all these years?
Probably not.
She is living quite a ways away, right?
I don't remember where Meredith is right now. I don't think it actually states it. I know these two were going to Florida in the base game, so I guess maybe?
Thought about it? Yes. Your news has put things into perspective, I suppose. But leaving here would sure be a big step. Maybe too big, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe
yeah, once you settled, you're happy.
One day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the postal service.
quite right you are.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Thomas. I need to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in. And believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
Maybe it's time for some new glasses.
Huh. Until next time, my friend.
I guess
Up
she
and
didn't
at
like
'em.
that.
See you, Beth.
I could imagine like the typical not Skyrim, the Fallout statement of everyone disliked that. Except okay, those two are right there. Wait. Yeah, I could do that. Sir, can you walk on the sidewalk, please? That's an— oh, I thought that was on, like it was shaped like a tree, but there's no tree there. Not tree, bush. Hello, Shiloh. Doing a bonk? Please hold. Doing bonks is always fun. Bonkadonk. That sounded like I broke something there. This parcel, please and thank you.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Gosh, I like how they strung those lights. That's really nice.
Oh, they must be out of town for the holidays.
Today is Valkyrie's birthday? Are you an old man now? I am playing as, Meredith's father. The DLC apparently takes, like 9 months before the base game. Because this is 1986 around Christmas. Well, the base game was September of 1987. Yeah, there's a DLC. That's why I started playing the game, is because the developers gave me a copy of the base game and the DLC, which I already had the base game because I got it a long time ago. Never, like, played or reviewed it. Oops, my bad kind of thing. And I gave the extra base game to Shiloh over there, because I knew she would like this. Mostly because, well... yeah, it is nice of them. Yeah, I figured she would like this story, because I kind of half remembered, like, a little bit with Angie, like, her being a romance option. And I just figured she would like how pretty the game can be. Can you move? Please, sir. You're driving slower than the mail carrier. And you're a police officer. Come on. Beep beep, motherfucker. I'm gonna run you over. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Let's see, 500 Lake Road. At least I don't have to try to wiggle through here.
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots.
Oop.
According to this, it offers damn fine views.
Ha.
So.
Haha,
Hey,
the
Mr.
pun.
Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a sec.
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
But
You can help us out,
eating.
Ilsa. No one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Correct?
Hey, Mr. Serrano, Miss Richter.
Please, call us Gabe and Ilsa.
He can call you Gabe and Ilsa. I prefer Miss Segment Producer Extraordinaire.
Oh my gosh.
And you can call me PO's premier parcel provider. Thomas for short.
Anyway, we're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on small town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well...
You know what? Eagle Point. Anyway, I just popping in over to say hello. Hey! I don't know how long the DLC will be, so it will be a while that I'm here, so hopefully. I want to beat it in one sitting, just like the other game, or the base game. Just because it's cute and I love it.
The watchtower up at Eagle Peak. You can take in the view among the treetops.
But make sure you watch out for those creaky steps.
True.
Oh, hey, Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks.
Sorry coffee.
For the delay. Faucet's been acting up again.
Frozen pipes,
which
probably.
Should have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh, now look at you. My knight in woolen armor.
Oh no.
Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Her and...
Well,
no.
nice of
Just
you?
no.
Back of the kitchen, honey. Ashley?
Oh gosh,
Someone who
Ashley.
does know what he's doing is coming in. Show him where the busted faucet is. And stay out of his way.
I'm just waiting for that
When it comes to fixing
in the background.
things, that boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
Does he know anything about such a nice fellow.
Oh, such a nice fellow.
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act like a naive little pup, but he can fix anything. Well, except for our van. But other than that...
Oh,
he's a good boy.
Is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here.
Oh no.
If you
no.
catch my drift.
No. I...
We'll just pretend we didn't hear that, right?
Let me just go check him out. Check on him.
You're such a flirt. Stop it.
So, anyway.
Let's see. Have you tried the flushing them? Yeah. Right. That's what I was like. I picked up on her that way. I knew what she was meaning. Compared to like yesterday, I didn't pick up on a lot of things. And it's like, oh, now that I know how the characters are acting.
So?
Wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other day.
Yes.
Have you recovered yet?
Yes.
I actually encountered him outside the motel yesterday evening.
He was a lot nicer this time.
He was a lot nicer this time.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
He was quite
Indeed,
enthusiastic.
he was quite enthusiastic.
That's his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's "Good to see you, man" for guys and "Hey, lady" for gals.
Really?
I would have accepted, "Hey, gal, how's it going?"
Wouldn't worry
Instead
about it, though.
of, like, lady.
He called me Lisa for the better part of a year. Connor's a lot. But I guess after this week, I can update my resume with not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price wrangler.
That's good. That's good. Second level 2 colleagues.
You know, you remind me of my daughter. Smart, tough, a little too hardworking.
Yep.
Oh? And does her cynical demeanor mask her deeply felt insecurities and profound loneliness, too?
Maybe?
Kidding. Or am I?
I don't know.
I'm not as tough as I look.
Oh.
Sometimes that whole Connor Price experience can get to me. At least Gabe's a welcome antidote, that big old puppy dog.
Oh.
He's as uncomplicated as Connor is complicated.
Well now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel. Just between you and me, honey, I have a hunch that feeling is more than mutual.
Maureen, is the faucet fixed yet?
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our knight
Has it been
in
5
the kitchen,
minutes?
and during that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Really?
Okay.
Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo.
Good.
And we should be hitting the road right about now.
right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
This coffee's gonna be nice and cold now.
Bye now, folks. Be sure to check in again soon, you hear? Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Sure.
Indeed, Maureen.
At least he got the faucet fixed for her, but, you know. They're the talk of the town, right? No.
You haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm
Yes.
counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986.
Well,
because it will be.
I thought it technically already was.
Of course we'll be there. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Best get back to it. See you, Mo.
Bye now.
Bye now. See you later, you hear? It's weird. This doesn't have like the typical mailman logos on it that I'm used to seeing nowadays. Like no USPS on it. Kind of make me a little sad. So how do I get this package up there? Is it on the other side or something? I'm guessing it's on the other side. Watch for deer crossing. Will do, game. Will do. Old logging road. I think this is the last package too. Yep.
Okay, let's get this to its
Oh,
destination.
there it is. Huh. This is quite far of a walk. I'm just like, is there another way here? No. I mean, I guess I could have drove the car up, kinda. Oh! This is where Frank lives. I know his house now. It's just randomly here.
Ah, look who's here.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some stuff. Hardly any customers at the post office anyway.
Let's see. Aren't you worried? Yeah.
Aren't you at least a little worried that Walter Morgan might show up?
Morgan? I don't think so. Last time that city slicker tried driving in the snow, he totaled his car against the deer statue.
Ah, that's always fun.
Can't say that you're wrong there, Frank.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right on time. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
Hey,
Is it coming
Thomas,
up Millhouse?
You can keep a little secret, right?
Of course.
Of course, Frank.
Great. It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his hands on some premium quality fireworks. I'm selling them with a nice profit. And anything I can't sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Ooh.
Frank, that sounds illegal and dangerous.
Should you stick to sports betting? We'll just do this.
In other words, classic Frank Coleman. Just how I like it.
Haha, Thomas. Wouldn't life be boring without a walk on the wild side every now and then?
I like boring life.
This sounds pretty cool, Frank. I bet the whole town will talk about it for days.
Days? How about weeks? I've got a huge stockpile here. I better
True,
finish up, Thomas.
especially behind
Can't
you.
keep the customers waiting forever.
All right, Frank. See you at the office.
I definitely could have drove up here. Boop, boop, doop, doof. At least now I know for next time. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. But the crunch is kind of nice. Crunch, 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 crunch. It's just very nice sound. Do 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 do. Turn. And turn this way. Yay! And we turn. It's very bright and I can't see. I'm being snow blinded, no pun intended. Huh.
There we go.
Why's my phone buzzing? Oh. I do not know this person. Some random person followed me and is now messaging me on Instagram. Why do people do this? Just a random DMs. Like, no, just no.
And that's the last one. Whew.
That is true. That was our last letter for today. Okay, no car that way. Get out of the way. Thank you. Silly jaywalkers. That's how you get smacked by a car. Jaywalking. Do 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 do. Hello.
I'll get it. Hello?
Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes.
Sir, that would be me.
Ah, fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you. My name is Christian Carmichael, and I represent
Christian
Fly
Carmichael.
Oh, hi there.
I have
Vroom,
great
vroom.
news for you, Mrs. Weiss. It's been a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Ooh.
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the one. And I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
The
Hell
grand
yeah.
prize? Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory a little bit?
You enter into 6. You fly to Florida.
Have won a 2-week trip to Florida for 2.
Oh, it's in Florida. Or 2 weeks.
Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life. Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won. I'm talking to a gentleman from Fly into Florida. And he says we've won a 2-week holiday for 2.
Get out of here. Florida? Wow. Tell me streaming. It's probably a timeshare scam. But we'd never know.
Tell him he's dreaming. It's probably a timeshare scam.
What? No, that can't be. I did enter that contest. Hold on.
I don't believe it.
My husband is unsure if this is really true. I mean, you do hear a lot about phone scams these days.
we'll do our absolute best to take away all your concerns. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
$500, Jesus.
Can't believe this is happening.
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss.
Hope it doesn't bounce.
We'll be making sure you both have the time of your life.
And when is it?
There's one thing I must stress. The dates can't be altered. So if you have plans for the first 2 weeks of September, this would be a great moment to change them. And I hope this answers all of your
That explains
questions
the base
now.
game then.
Congratulations on winning. And we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
Bye.
That explains it.
I think I need to sit down for a moment. Florida.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that. Have fun on the ice, hon. And when you start to freeze out there, just think of sunny Florida.
I mean, it's not really going to be sunny in September. It's going to be fallish.
Ooh, boy. Drilling a hole, getting that fire pit going. Ice fishing's a lot of work. And it's cold, but we're fishing all right.
I guess you would say we're efficient.
Are you sure that the fire won't melt the ice? I didn't bring my swim trunks.
Don't worry, Thomas. He travels mostly upwards. And hopefully also in our direction.
Why not sit it behind you?
Man, it's nice out here. This setting could use a guitar.
Campfires and guitars, not exactly fond memories.
Yeah, guitar tunes would sound nice right now.
It'd be a shame to disturb the peace now, though. Hey, what was Emily going on about when I picked you up? You guys are going to Florida?
Yeah, apparently we won a 2-week trip.
Wow, congrats.
That's one way to start a new year, though.
My cup of tea, if I'm honest.
Someplace else you'd rather go?
Nope.
I'm perfectly fine staying right here.
And you're probably perfectly right, Robert.
P.O. is great, but is it also a good place to meet someone?
I know what you're hinting at. The answer's no, of course. But maybe this is what I need right now.
Yeah, especially since, if I recall, his wife died. And then he moved out here. Which sucks.
Yeah, just give it a little time. Or a lot. Nothing wrong with that.
Wouldn't it be ideal if Mrs. Wright dropped by my house one day?
Oh, that's a hint to the base game.
Certainly. And also quite improbable. But you never know.
Let's drink to that. Would be a shame if Emily filled that flask of yours for nothing.
Ha! Finally, a sensible remark.
Cheers.
They're
now
cute.
let's catch a fish and get the hell out of here.
Oh, it's gonna take a while for the fish to bite, but yes. You fish bite. Saturday, December 28th morning.
Thomas, do you have a minute?
No.
As long as it doesn't get me into trouble, Frank.
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for P.O. with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while.
Really, dude?
If you
I
see
told
him,
you not.
you haven't seen me, okay?
Gotcha, Frank. Don't worry about him.
Holy crap! Morgan's on the premises. I'm not here.
Good morning, Mr. Weiss.
I almost want to, because that was an option in the base game, but...
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
I'm looking for Frank. Could you tell me where he is, please?
Oh, that's mean.
Frank? Frank Coleman? Haven't seen him here.
And where is he, if he's not here?
He's probably out delivering. Could be anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll have to be patient then. We've received a report that a man with a mustache dressed in a light blue shirt was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot. If that man is Frank, and I'm sure it is, then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman. Please tell him I'm looking for him. Have a good day.
So he could get potentially fired for being dumb.
Yes, Frank.
Holy crap, that was a close call. Thanks so much, Thomas. I guess Frank Coleman's going into hiding for a while.
Frank, don't you think it's better to just come clean?
Yep, I think so.
Don't worry about it. It'll blow over like always. See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
Yeah, with just mood. I am going to save real quick, and I am going to use the restroom. I shall be right back. I don't have any music prepped. Suffer. Wah. 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 Sorry. Figured I'd answer some DMs in between after I got back from restroom. Like, there was one in my chats that isn't popping up, sadly. Like, yeah. Do I need this light? It looks like I might need this yet. Why are you so far away? Gotta adjust them lights constantly. Gotta be blinded. And be kind of orange, apparently. Actually, I probably don't need that one yet. Yeah. Still got some decent lighting, even though it's a bleh. Little bit bleh. Alright. Back to recording game. Save. Do that. Okay.
Happy Saturday, everyone. Get ready for a pet peeve from Joseph.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Jack, I've been watching that TV series everyone's been raving about. What's it called? The Hamburger with Fries? I expected a charming sitcom like Bon Appetit, but instead got treated to a lousy mix of mediocre puns and gratuitous violence. If this is where TV shows are heading, then I'm heading the other way.
Puns are great.
Well, I'll bet you'll have the road all to yourself, Joseph. On to the weather. We're starting the day sunny, but we'll have lots of snow for you folks later on.
Is this the house?
Enough talking. Here are some tunes.
You has a Tigrex egg? Nice. I still have yet to touch that game, sadly.
Part and parcel.
I did bad parking. I'm walking on the line. Wait, fine. Bing bong.
Nobody's home.
They never are. Except the main character cast. No one's ever home. Oh, Jesus. the poor tires. His name is Tangerine. Why? Why Tangerine? Of all the things. Why is this cut weird? Like the... Can't think... Like the layout is a little odd. With the textures. I'm not gonna nitpick. Nope. Ignoring it. Like everything else looks fine, just that was odd to see for some reason. I mean, you know, teleporting people and everything is always fun. This way. Yes, we on 2nd Street in Jackson. What's next? Are you gonna name the next one Mango? Well, then again, starting it with T. Oh, jeez. I can't think of any tea names for food. I should set up. Or Tango. Tango would actually probably be really cute for a Tigrex. Because it takes two. I'm gonna go back to my shame corner. Alright. Let's mail today, entirely. Okay. Stare. Listen. It's fine. You could be mad at me later for my shitty pun, okay? But it's actually kind of ironic because of Monster Hunter Stories. Because you and your monster attack at the same time, I just... Drive a little faster, please. Wait, why don't I park forward, more forward, brain? of September. At least we still have the same music from the base game too. Which, I was right, my first stream was literally copyrighted on YouTube.
Another heavy package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas. You know I feel guilty enough as it is.
Oh.
Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
That's the job, Ben.
It is.
Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages.
Stay these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds.
Oh.
I'm serious though. If you don't mind me saying, you're getting up there. Ever think of hanging up the old coat and bag?
I don't know how to respond with this. This is really hard. It's like, yeah, but also, you know, if he does hang it up, who else is going to replace him?
Hey, we can't all have our daughters follow in our footsteps when we retire the way you can.
Well, that's true enough. Son of a gun. Is the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come in so soon.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
True.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
That's good for them.
Hey, don't rush it, Ben. Remember, you're getting up there yourself.
Even though he doesn't look that old.
Now get going, you old timer.
Hey, I know I've been a mail carrier for 40 years, Road. Which, I kind of question how old he is. Is he like in his 60s, or is he like... maybe I want to say 58? Because I assume he needed to be 18 to do this. Like, I have so many questions. And then it's like, how old is our daughter? Like, she left for college, and then she came back 22 years later.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
So it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to overthink something for no reason. Push just in the thing. His routes aren't as bad as Meredith was. Meredith? Meredith. That car's still parked there. That was a little awkward timing. Okay, grab this package, go inside, and she's the last one of the day as far as I'm aware. I love how it's slanted. It's actually a small little nice detail. I still think back in the day the milk would have not been that high.
Ah, there you are.
'Cause usually it's on par with
this
gas.
box over to the diner? And if they ask, there's no discount.
Sure.
Sure.
Why not?
Why not?
Thanks. And remember, no discount.
Roger that.
I guess I should have done through the other place, but you know. I'm a good man. I will take this over there for you. And then, you know, drop it off. It'd be smart to kind of put it up with us, I think. But you know. That's just my thought. I guess I should have grabbed her first-ish. But you know, you don't know anything about DLC until you play it. Or watch it. Or both. honestly. And again, I didn't really drive over this way, so that's fine. No! Darn animals in this game. I wish that was an Arctic fox, though. That'd be actually really cute. I mean, it could be. It just doesn't have its white fur coming in. Beep, 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 beep. Yep. Get the package, thank you.
Belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
You know exactly what's in there, sir. Come on.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, please tell me that's a big box full of snacks from the general store.
This is a big box full of snacks from the general store.
But without a discount on what's inside.
But without a discount on what's inside.
No discount?
Yeah,
Is
bless.
Nancy Carlisle really trying to charge me full price for snacks that are about to go past their expiration dates?
Oof. Yeah, that is pretty sad. I mean, like, is it one day off? Because, you know.
Yikes. That would be pretty sad.
I can't believe people could be like that. That heartless creature.
Hey, be nice.
Maureen, easy now. She just drives a hard bargain.
Pardon my French, Thomas, but she always manages to drive me up a wall.
There's
I'll
no
stop
French in there.
bothering you now. I'll think of something, don't you worry.
Well, the kid's here. There's a random game in here, too.
Hi, Lori.
Oh, hey, Mr. W.
I didn't realize I
Look
could
what
talk
Maureen
to,
got. An
things.
actual arcade machine. Ever play one of these?
Well, is it anything like pinball? I've played that a fair bit.
It's pretty similar. Both are all about getting and keeping the high score. But here you do that by blasting ghosts. Hence the name
Ghostbusters.
Still, if you were good at pinball, you should be good at this too. It's all in the reflexes.
My hands aren't quite as fast as they used to be, but maybe I'll give it a shot tomorrow.
You should, it's fun. Anyway, I'm going to get back to it. Really want to get that high score before I need to go back to the garage.
Good luck.
Luck's got nothing to do with it. See you around, Mr. W.
Cute. I didn't realize you could talk to the NPCs. I thought I'd just follow the rules and just deliver shit. Well, I guess that's one way to make relationships. Or friendships. Oh well. Meep. I'm sorry. I'll stop being weird. Beep beep. And also Diablo's Panic. Oof. I'm sure he's not that bad, and if I recall, you're probably playing stories again. Unless you're doing, World, which, yes, definitely Panic. We're back.
Hello, Thomas.
Hello, Beth.
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
I saw you arrive just now, so I decided to venture across the road with a minor request.
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and, well, I suppose you can see what it is.
Zipper.
A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go?
Sure.
I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
Why not try it yourself first?
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem daunting.
Very.
Bears will do that to you.
It's unbearable.
You're a real gentleman, Thomas. Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry. I'll take care of it.
Yes.
Thank you, Thomas.
We take care of the
Truly.
babies.
I'll get the postage to you later, I promise. Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night.
Oh.
It's a surprise.
So there's a girls' night and we have a poker night with the boys.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Makes sense. Little friend circles do that to ya. Who is calling us? That's different. Phone ring.
Hi, Meredith. It's us. Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi. Shouldn't you two be at Moe's right now?
Yeah, we're about to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked. And Tess and I made a Christmas meal you probably won't ever find in a cookbook. But we had a lovely evening. Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting news now, please?
Okay, so your dad and I will fly into Florida this September. I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Probably.
Sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
Sure am.
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Oh.
Oh, Meredith.
So she's
don't
in
make
Florida.
it worse than it was.
Fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane. Have you checked if the flight includes free cocktails? Just bring your flask, Dad, just in case.
If you're here, Santa might giving you one.
If you were here for Christmas, you might have gotten one from Santa.
Oh, well. I may not have been there, but at least my boss called to interrupt your dinner. Sorry about that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately ashamed.
Yes. Thank you for shaming him.
We all make mistakes, Meredith. Some of us just more than others.
I can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right about that. Your dad will go and get the car warmed up, right, honey?
Actually, it's your turn to do it.
Actually, it's your turn to do that, Em.
I want to talk to my
Sure
daughter.
you guys will figure it out. But have fun anyways. Bye.
I want to talk to my daughter more. Sad.
Thanks for getting the car all toasty for us, honey.
Well, if I was very somebody had to do it.
You're very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now. And I've never stopped looking forward to spending my Saturday evening here with you.
Oh.
I feel the same way, Em.
These two are cute. I love them.
Have you.
I love them.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes for lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake time for me again.
You know what? I try something else.
Hold your horses, Maureen. I think I might have something else.
Let's see. Do we want... You know what? We'll eat the same thing as our wife.
I'll have pancakes, too.
You got it. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake time!
Now muffled set.
This will never get old. But Beth making surprise plans and this Florida trip landing in our lap got me thinking a little bit. If we're getting close to being able to do whatever we feel like doing, does that mean we should stay in PO forever?
Ooh. Can't imagine living anywhere else. Florida sounds like a nice place. And
Florida sure sounds like a nice place. Lots of fishing, no ice.
The warmth is the main selling point for me, I must admit.
But it's gorgeous here.
It's not like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
Oh, wasn't it nice the way Meredith reacted to the news? Although I'm sure she's a little envious.
Oh, okay, she's not there. Okay, I thought she was for some reason.
Yeah. When's the last time she had a few days off and left the big smoke?
The big jump.
Okay, folks, while Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Moe in on a few details.
Uh-oh.
My little birdie told me you two were off somewhere fancy.
Who told us? Oh,
Maureen,
who told?
I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September.
Florida in September. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'm so happy for you two.
Thanks, Maureen.
Have you ever been to Florida?
Have you ever been to Florida?
Are you offering your ticket to me? Oh, Thomas.
No.
That's so nice of you.
Nice try, Maureen. Nice try. But the only one sitting next to me on that plane is my man.
Oh.
Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
But it's only 2 weeks. Would he really get in the way of our Florida trip?
Would he really get in the way of our Florida trip?
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
Kick his ass, Emily.
I think I'm supposed to actually run a word, but sure, alright.
Oh, that means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks.
Or he messed up the order.
Things like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private life here.
That sure is true. Would be nice to walk around somewhere without everyone calling you mailman.
That's a good thing about working at the motel. Most of the people I'll never see again. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
Yes.
We shall.
I could eat a horse, I already told you. Oh. I'm gonna be romantic with the wife.
I already told you that you look wonderful tonight.
Look alive, folks. 2 plates of the good stuff.
No cute flirt back. No wife. Oh, okay. I guess she didn't really care. Sad.
Oh, Thomas, my dear, sweet husband.
What'd I do? You got a tour for me, don't you, Em?
The one and only. No autographs.
Oh, the sweetest man alive.
Uh-oh.
Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
Okay, Em. What needs doing?
The motel called, and, well, the TV crew would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today.
Okay.
But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather, so...
So you're driving over there yourself?
So you're driving over there yourself?
I would, but, well, you're the ferry things over expert of the family, and you know how I hate to drive in the snow. Pretty please, dear.
Okay.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Tell you what, I'll make some extra tasty snacks for your poker night tonight. How's that?
That is a great deal.
Deal.
Extra tasty snacks from the wife for our poker
Thomas
night?
Weiss
Heck
says I
yeah.
live and breathe. What in tarnation are you doing out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
The goose needs to stretch his legs or wings.
Came to pick up some movies for the TV crew.
Oh, I know. Your wife called ahead.
Well then, the old ball and chain has me running errands.
Happy to do it for Emily. And for you. And for the TV crew. Parts of it, anyway.
Some of it, at least.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on these out-of-towners?
Well...
He's the sound guy. Ooh.
Ilsa Richter is their producer.
Let's see. Completely sarcastic reminds me of my daughter. Hopefully she's the brains of the outfit. Yeah, I'll do this.
Competent, sarcastic. She kind of reminds me of my daughter.
Well, then I'd like to meet your daughter someday.
Yes.
Because Ilsa I've met. Came into the store yesterday asking about P.O. and whether I liked it here. Cute as a button, that one. And only in town for a couple days. Perfect for a girl on the rebound.
Oh boy.
She's into men. One in particular.
Are you sure? How do you figure?
The way
She's
her
all
eyes
into
lit up
Gabriel.
when she mentioned that colleague of hers, Gabriel. Trust me, a girl knows. What about the rest?
Let's see.
There's Gabriel Serrano. He's the sound guy.
Nice. No comment. Full of vim and vigor. He's nice. Yes.
Nice guy. Full of vim and vigor.
Sounds delightful. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Please don't do that.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor.
All the presidents made. Tape on how to win friends and influence people. Oof. Probably network.
Network. Because he's mad as hell and he won't take it anymore.
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we come in. See, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel. Thomas, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with Gabriel.
I understand the first time. Random emphasis has not helped me understand.
We can play matchmaker by picking something romantic. Got it.
Exactly. Guide Cupid's arrows, so to speak. After all, 'tis the season.
'Tis the season to be jolly.
To be jolly? What does that have to do with anything?
You and Emily are regular customers, so you know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
Yes, definitely. We want to go with Scarface.
Let's go with Love Story. Or is that too on the nose?
It's perfect, and we won't risk being too subtle. It has love right there in the title.
Great. Love Story it is.
The dynamic duo of stupid Cupids strikes again.
Stupid Cupids.
Although I suppose this is our first strike. Anyway, here's hoping that this is the start of a beautiful love story.
I have a good feeling about this.
I have a good feeling about this. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Will do. Bye, Angie.
Okay, are we driving there ourselves or... Oh, okay. We take the old goose and deliver it versus like actually driving in a regular car or something. Unless this is our car, which that'll be a mood and a half. Alright, so what's the faster way? I guess to the left? So I guess the way I'm going to be going regardless. Okay, car. I'm just going to drive on the opposite side of the road because I'm going to be a lot faster than you in the long run. Like this. Like, just let me pass, don't mind me. Beep. To the right. And straight. I believe after like I've delivered this, it's gonna like force me to drive all the way back, which dumb. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna check down here, because why not? Oh, they're not here. Sad.
Not a whole lot of activity at the picnic area this time of year.
Well, the couple in the RV are here. I'm actually a little sad. I was curious. Gosh. So gorgeous. Now we are here. Yep. Do I have them on me? Like, I don't know how this is delivered. Ugh.
Special delivery.
Hmm?
I need the room numbers for Price and Richter.
Just drop them off at number 6. That's Richter. She'll take care of it. Thank you.
Right.
Yes, don't get up now. I'll take care of it.
I'm gonna be a smart ass towards him. Cause he's kind of a dick for no reason. It's like, I don't want to get up from what I'm doing. God. Do it yourself. I don't want to check people in.
Movie delivery for Connor Price Wrangler Ilsa Richter.
She probably isn't.
Yes. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Price.
Uh-oh.
I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9, but think nothing of it, my guy.
This is a little awkward then.
Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
Here it is. Don't forget to be kind. Rewind.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery. He just oozes that classy British wit. Thank you
Rude.
so much.
Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. But yeah, that was a little awkward scenario, because it's like, oh, wrong person. Also, why are they like 3-4 doors apart?
A movie delivery for Ilsa Richter.
Yay. Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Here you go.
Love story. Haven't seen this one. What's it about? Tennis?
I could feel she's being sarcastic.
Good one. Not about tennis, but it's still pretty ace.
Ha ha. I'm sure it is. Looking forward to it. Let me guess. This was Angie's pick.
It was a group effort.
Well, let's just say it was a group effort.
Okay. Well, color me curious. Hope it's age appropriate for big old puppy dogs. Oh, speaking of, on your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door? Just so he'll know it's movie time. It's room number 2.
Will do.
Why are they so far apart?
Great. See ya.
Hey. Why don't you do it yourself? It's like, she's at 9. He's at 6. And this one's at 2. Why? They can't even jump down that way. I'm upset. I thought they were supposed to be grouped all together. Like in 3 separate rooms, but close to one another, like how they wanted. But, you know.
Gabriel Serrano, the lady in room number 9 humbly requests your presence for an evening of home cinema.
Thanks, Thomas. I'll be right over.
You enjoyed
My
it.
work here is done.
That's cute. I hope she doesn't get fired for me saying, you know, price
Okay,
wrinkler.
Ben, question for you. Do you have that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything. All I need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in.
Call.
And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need to see your hand. Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
I don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. You know, reading a poker book ain't gonna change that.
True.
Hey, Thomas? Why are the curtains closed, by the way? Last time I checked, home games are legal.
It's probably better if Frank answers that question.
Because it's all Frank's fault.
I sure can. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank? I hope you didn't put ladies' underwear in his briefcase again.
And please tell me you stopped putting dead rats in his exhaust.
Oh.
The classics. No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's just out to get me. All I did was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my 3rd strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
Which would suck.
We won't let that happen, Frank. We'll think of something.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been racking my brain, but I can't come up with anything.
I noticed he never changes. None of them change except the
Don't have any
main
photographic
characters.
evidence. Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan. But let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost $30.
One sec, Jack. Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
I could tell you why, but it's not a pretty tale.
Oh?
And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
What's this tea?
My lips are sealed, for once.
What's this tea?
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
Thanks, boys. All right, so this one time back in the summer of '69, it was before I started working in PO. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt anyone. Just got a little excited if you walked past them eating a sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry, even though I fed them every now and then. Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands. Or should I say, feet. He lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late.
Oh.
I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw 2 dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time I ever saw those sweet dogs.
What an asshole.
Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face, and he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank."
What a fucking
I
dick.
can still see that grin when I close my eyes.
Okay, that does it. Walter Morgan is now on my eternal shit list. And
Agreed.
I'll make sure the rest of PO knows about it.
No, we agreed not to do it.
Poor Smokey. Dogs can survive a broken leg, right?
What a despicable human being.
I agree.
I can't believe he did that.
Well, he didn't. I was joking, of course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan.
Really?
That boring
Frank?
old pencil
Really?
pusher just rubs me the wrong
Ugh.
way.
That wasn't cool.
Damn it, Frank, you had us good.
Okay, folks. Ante up. Here we go again.
Here I was thinking he was an animal abuser and an asshole. And then you son of a bitch. Such a dick. For lying.
Psst, Thomas, over here.
Hey, Frank.
He's hiding behind a dumpster?
Thanks for filling up the dumpster.
I wish that was all I was doing here. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks like Morgan will be at the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure Morgan will be gone soon. But I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
Who are you again? Never heard of Frank at all. Always gotta save just to make sure. My game doesn't.
Top of the Monday
break.
morning, P.O. We're starting this week with a warning from Lucinda.
P.O. positive
Lucinda?
or pet peeve. Hi, Jack.
Oh.
KNW6 TV crews filming in P.O. yesterday with Connor Bryce. As a big fan, I just had to ask him for an autograph. He asked me for my name, but he kept calling me Linda. Even after I corrected him twice. Isn't that just rude?
Not really.
Well, that's a bit rude.
Well, it's a little rude,
Linda.
but not really.
Lucinda, of course. The weather prediction for today, bright but chilly. Enjoy your day and the music.
Sometimes you don't really get people's names on the first few tries. Heck, sometimes I have a hard time pronouncing people's names. I'll be honest about that. But, I don't know. It's all a mood. It's like me growing up with teachers who did not know how to spell my name. And when I would correct it, they would still write it wrong. Just... It's all just a mood in the end, like I said.
Another satisfied customer.
Oh, that one actually drove
Unless
around.
it's bills.
That's nice. They actually drove around. Usually they don't. Let's see, 106 Jackson. See, anything with 106? I guess 108?
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Are you 108? I would assume. Yes. Ding dong! No one's home, put down package.
And yet another satisfied customer.
Don't mind the box clipping through the thing, it's fine, right? I don't know, like, this one's kind of a little interesting storyline compared to the base game. This game was pretty good. I guess it's just one of those, like, I like the thought of having, multiple endings and, I guess different romance options. You know, like we're playing her father now. And we are loyal as heck, which is good. I don't know. It's interesting to see how different characters interact with one another. Because as Meredith, we didn't really go outside very much. This one, at least we get to do like poker games, spend Christmas with other people, and just little things you kind of don't get every day. Ah, the crazy cat lady. Such a beautiful house.
Oh, Thomas! Hello there!
Hello.
Could you be a sweetheart and bring that over to me?
No.
Of course.
Oh, careful now. Robert cleared most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much.
Tuxedo cat.
Only I still have the balance and agility of my feline friends.
Oh.
Oh, and good day to you, of course.
Meow.
Well, if it isn't... Mortimer, right?
Right you are, Thomas. You're Mortimer's favorite mailman.
Oh, I got to meet Genevieve and Mortimer.
The feeling's mutual. You're my favorite cat, Mort.
Immer.
Right, Mortimer.
Reassigned
So,
mail.
what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Let's see.
Oh, open your... How are you ripping it while holding a cat?
This sounds interesting. Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top. Then many people will send you $5.
No, stop.
You will earn lots of money with one
Stop.
small investment.
No.
Oh, what a great idea.
No.
What do you think, Mortimer?
That's a scam.
Mildred, that's a classic chain letter scam. Don't fall for it. No one ever got rich off of one of those. Well, except for the post office.
Are you sure, Thomas? They make it sound so easy.
It's a scam.
Trust me on this, Mildred. If you've seen one pyramid scheme, you've seen them all.
$30 is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
Don't think about it, just don't do it.
Do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
Meow. Yeah, please don't fall for stuff like that. I love her, but no. Poor woman. It's like, do you even recognize those names? Like, come on.
There we go.
He didn't even look at them with the glasses. He's just like, I'm gonna put these in here. Was taken aback a little bit, but that's just, you know. Gotta drive by my house and say, hi, honey. Even though she's probably not there. That's an interesting way to, put snow on a fire hydrant. Bye, honey. We see her after work. Yeah, this game is definitely relaxing and cozy. Not too much action going on. It's got a cute little story. I don't know. Makes me feel cozy inside. I don't know how to think of words. It's like cozy, warm, even though it's cold. I think tomorrow's our last day of working before the DLC ends, I assume. On my way. Oh, Kay's here today. And I think that's, I don't know who she is.
Parcel.
I was just talking to her.
Hi there, ladies.
Oh,
Hi, Thomas.
Beth.
Hello, Thomas.
Well, this looks cozy.
Well, this looks cozy.
It is. You just dropped in at the good part.
Hmm. That's free to see and need to find out.
Oh, the good part? That's my favorite part.
Well, I actually really need to get moving with the New Year's party coming up. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday, thanks to Beth.
Oh, how did it go?
Hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my god. And when the guy showed us what we were going to do, my brain went, oh my god. And when we started, it was so yuck, but also so cool, you know? I've never done anything like that before, and I love that I got a chance to find out. But then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
What did you do?
Ah, yes, the girls' night.
What did you end up doing?
What did you end up doing?
We made haggis.
Oh, gesundheit.
I said haggis. It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver, lungs, heart, and suet, all stuffed into a sheep's stomach. It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century. Would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
That sounds whack. I mean, it probably sounds good, but...
Meat on top of meat? Sign me up.
I have some leftover from last night, if you're
Excuse me.
interested.
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks.
Zombie sheep.
Okay. Hate
Okay,
to
I
leave
love
you
her.
two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP. Or Maureen will go bananas. Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's prize reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
Wait up, Beth.
What
I
did
wanna
I want to
you
talk to her about? Something about?
Oh? What's on your mind?
It's about Saturday and the whole parcel situation.
I told you I simply wanted to get that parcel out to Daniel as soon as possible.
Okay.
Since we didn't get to exchange gifts over Christmas this year.
Yeah, but...
It's nothing, really. Now, if that's all, I really need to get back to the bookstore.
Sorry, I just,
Beth, come on. You have been acting a bit strange lately.
What do you mean?
Are you sure there's nothing wrong?
Are you sure there's nothing wrong?
Okay, you've got me. Can we sit down here for a bit?
Poor Beth.
Heavens, I do feel a bit caught out. But I have to admit, it does warm my heart to know that I cannot fool my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Well, out with it, Beth. You see, it's my eyes, Thomas. I have glaucoma, which means my optic nerve is deteriorating. I found out a few months ago.
Oh no. Have you told anyone about it?
I haven't told Emily yet. Daniel knows. It's not that bad yet, but it's not getting any better either. The thing is, this kind of condition happens slowly. And
I haven't been the fastest in getting it treated, but they can stabilize it. That's
Okay,
why
then.
I wasn't able to fix the parcel on my own last Saturday. And that's why I'm starting to miss a few details here and there when I'm in the store. Or asking for peas instead of beans at Christmas dinner with all of my friends of all places.
Don't be silly, those are honest mistakes. I mean, yeah, but...
I had no idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
It's sweet of you, but there is no need to treat me any differently. I've been going about my business as usual, first and foremost, because the deterioration is so gradual. Until I couldn't really do the little things anymore. Things like reading small print are getting difficult, which was a painful thing to accept at first. Working in the bookstore is starting to give me more issues than I'd like. Getting older. It's a strange thing, isn't it? It's like that Robert Frost
I'm
poem.
like feeling pain from
The
this.
afternoon knows what the morning never suspected. Doesn't mean I wouldn't mind taking a little nap in between from time to time, though.
Is that why you're really leaving for Georgia?
Is this why you're really leaving for Georgia? I mean, will you be able to take care of yourself in the long run?
It is a big part of why I'm leaving, yes. But at the same time, it isn't.
How's that?
What I'm trying to say is, when you really look at it, in the end, it's not all bad.
Yeah.
You see, every limit is a beginning as well as an ending, as T.S. Eliot puts it. For me, there's really no use dwelling too much on that limit. I can't change it anymore at this point anyway. But I do have a choice in how to deal with it. Plus, Georgia has a lot to offer: museums, social clubs, and most importantly, my family.
That's a good one.
If you look at it like
Family.
that, getting older may still feel like a cursed time, surely, but I also see each new year as a gift. An opportunity to start new adventures, explore, and have more fun. You can't take something like that for granted.
True. I like that mindset. Like, it does suck to get older and you're losing vision or memories or anything, but as long as she's being with family in the end, hopefully they'll help her, take care of her, you know. That's what family does.
I like that mindset.
I had a feeling you'd understand.
Hey, I'd make a pretty poor friend if I didn't.
Well, I guess I really should be going now.
Sure could help
Thank
her.
you once again, Thomas. I do feel better now that it's out. You're a good friend.
Anytime, Beth. Bye now.
I hate the fact we jokingly poked at her for new glasses, but at the same time, like, I guess we kind of guessed and knew, in a way. Poor thing. Hopefully she does have a better life when she's done. Wee. Oh! The van's here. Or the A&W6. It's interesting that they're filming right here of all places. I guess it would be a nice scenery. Minus that random blurt of a building over there.
Okay, are we rolling?
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this in one. I'm freezing my ass off. When Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the cycle of life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water. Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over. No,
I thought it was
do
good.
as an analogy because now we're sort of implying the residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter.
I didn't
Doesn't
pick it up
work,
like that.
doesn't scan.
Yeah. And what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it. Chekhov? Like from Star Trek?
All right. Let's try something else. Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Please don't sing at me.
How's it going?
Oh, don't mind me. I wouldn't want to interrupt.
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera?
Oh boy.
Just simple stuff about the town.
Sure.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Great. Just move over here. Are we both in the shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect. Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back.
No.
As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
Oh, that's a tough one.
That's easy, Connor.
Whether you're new or telling or not what clear is? The eons. No.
In the eons I've been the local mailman, I've learned one thing. This gorgeous little lake town of ours
Cannot be summed up in a single soundbite. You know what? That sounds good.
cannot be summed up in a single soundbite.
But one thing for certain.
But one thing's for certain.
When the low weather sun hits the water, if you've seen the view from the watcher.
Anyone who's ever seen the views from atop the mighty watchtower knows. This is the most beautiful place imaginable.
Whether you are or whatever you face.
And wherever you are, or whatever you face.
This is, here a goodbye never has to be a farewell.
Here, a goodbye never has to be a farewell.
And cut. Ah, that's so sweet, Thomas Weiss. Completely unusable. But sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Wow.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots at the far end of the pier. Let's go, Connor.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Gabe, you can take 5. My advice would be to take those 5 in the van, to reduce the risk of any further ass freezing off incidents.
Noted. Thanks, Ilsa.
I'm sad that they won't use that. Like, I guess, like, I don't know. It felt like it sounded good to me. Well, because this is our home, of course, and we've been here for over 40 years, but maybe. I don't know. Now I'm sad, because it's like I wanted to help, I tried helping, and it didn't work. Big sedge.
Mr. Weiss. Thomas, sir.
Hi, Gabriel. What's up?
Just that, well, we'll be ringing in the new year right here in Providence Oaks.
Mm-hmm.
So, my mom is shipping over my tuxedo. Can you make sure it arrives okay? She says she clearly marked the package Serrano Room 2.
Oh, of course. Mailman's promise. So, how did you and Ilsa like the movie?
Oh man, it was beautiful. Heavy stuff though. At the end, Ilsa totally had tears in her eyes. And well, so did I. There is something else I wanted to ask you about.
What is this?
I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
You don't want to hear such boring long stories. You You know what? High school sweetheart sounds cute.
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart. I took her to the fairy tale dance. We snuck off to smooch under the bleachers, and the rest is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know.
You want to know if you have a shot with Lisa, you should make a move.
You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa.
Shh, keep it
Ilsa,
down.
sorry.
Don't mention her name. But yeah, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff.
Oh.
It's just, you seem like a Weiss man. I really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then. My advice
Is to go for it, is to follow your heart. You know, telling him to go for it would be probably because we know she likes him.
is to go for it. You like her a lot, and it's pretty obvious that the feeling's mutual.
Wow. And is that your definitive judgment?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the best
Absolutely. That's the best I can do.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
Nothing.
Oh, we were discussing the delivery of Gabriel's New Year's Eve attire.
Excellent. Now start the engine, Gabriel. We're rolling out pronto. Man alive, it's cold today.
On it, Mr. Price. Thanks, Thomas. You've been a huge help.
You're welcome.
So, take good care of that tux, yeah?
Will do. Bye, folks.
He was trying to help everyone. Oh, they're already gone. Fair enough. Maybe just go slowly over this way. See, I believe those are on the way back to the post office? No. Oh yeah, they totally are. Let's just go. Whoop. And we're going to turn slightly down that way. Let's try. Beep, beep, beep. I guess I should have gone. And so indecisive of which way I wanted to go now.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Stop looking at people's handwritings. I'm gonna park on this curb here, don't mind me. Even though I probably shouldn't have, but you know.
That's it for today.
Back to the post office. Because what else am I gonna do? Other than possibly drive around and be a maniac. Slowly turn into the post office.
Hey, Thomas, have you seen Jack?
Yes.
Nope, I haven't, Frank. How did it go with Morgan?
Didn't happen yet, but I need Jack to pull it off.
Well, what
I'm
off?
a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
And why don't you just go home and hide?
Yikes. Maybe I can help out?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Sorry for interrupting your conversation.
Oh no.
Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat.
Oh no.
Inside the office.
Mr. Morgan,
Oh,
it's
boy.
so good to see you again.
He's in
A
trouble.
little chat sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
No, you won't.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you. Right, Thomas?
If you think I'll do that, you're terribly confused. Let's just go to Moe's and talk over like adults.
I've got a better idea. Let's just go to Moe's, have a few beers, and talk it all over like adults.
Excuse me, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue shirt with a mustache.
Just check.
To purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up. Frank and Thomas here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now.
Oh, no.
So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
True. Why don't you go inside and... I don't think he's interested in buying fireworks.
Yeah, why don't you go inside so you can do your dealings without all these prying eyes around?
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Yeah, I love
Gentlemen,
him
I'll
a
be
lot.
back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it. Tally ho, Morgan.
Whew. Will Morgan believe Jack was the one offering fireworks? Oh boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
We did our best. We saved his ass. Monday afternoon. Who's calling? Why?
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hello, Mo.
Hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
I was actually looking for you, Thomas. I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation. I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, you know?
What are you doing?
I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
Okay. How can we help you?
How can I help you, Maureen?
Simply put, I don't know if I should give in to that Nancy Carlisle and her overpriced snacks, or tell that woman to take a hike. But then we'll end up with a lackluster New Year's Eve party.
Risk New Year's Eve party without snacks? Easy choice for me. A party... You know what? Yeah, we'll do this.
A party is about having a good time with people you like. Who cares if the snacks aren't great?
That's what I'd like to think as well. But I just don't like to disappoint people.
Well, stop being a people pleaser. People will understand that you're lying.
It may not be the perfect party, but people will understand that you had to draw a line in the sand.
I think you're on to something there, Thomas. I'm not yet totally sure what I'm gonna do, but at least my mind's at
Why not
ease
make
now.
something at
Thanks
the
for letting me
workplace?
And advice. You're a doll.
It takes one to know one, Maureen.
Alright, she just hangs up. She just hangs up directly, like, alright, I'm done here. Let's see, what is our agenda? Okay, so we have the New Year's Eve party tomorrow, I believe. No, we'll watch TV. For the first time. We've never watched TV.
I hate to admit it, Klaus, but if it wasn't for you, I would have been a goner.
Ha! You can't say that about the other guy.
You betcha. You made a mess, man. Blood and guts everywhere.
It's not the first time I made Schweinbraten without cooking.
This sounds like an interesting TV show. Or movie. Doesn't specify, but sounds good. and fun. It's Tuesday morning.
Good morning, P.O. I'm starting today with the weather forecast. It will be bright and beautiful. Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly, who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
We all know P.O. is the best place to live. And it's, of course, all because of the people living here. And by people, I mean most of the people. The majority. More than half in any case. So, thank you for that. And let's keep it up. I've got a feeling 1986 will be a special year, and I can't wait for it to roll on. Stay safe out there today and tonight. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Cheers. Back to the music.
He's a good DJ farmer guy. I like how he has a little side thing going on for him. I'm proud of the boy. Here's your letter, sir. Then we need to go that way for a package. Ooh! I almost hit that. Press beam. Let's see, we are at 108 East to 2nd Street. Got it.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Maybe, but that's none of our business. Bing bong.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
I wouldn't blame them. Like, going out during the holidays is probably, like, not only one of the stressful times, but at the same time, like, you get to go out and have fun. Hey, is that over on that side? That is over on that side. Bloop, 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 bloop. Here's your ladder.
Another satisfied customer.
Unless it's Bill's.
Unless it's Bill's.
Okay, he does read it afterwards for like a split second. That's one thing I've kind of wondered. Ah, we delivered to this house now. I think I really delivered to this one yet. It's cute how they string their lights though. Small details make me happy. Alright, so no thing on this side. You could just go meow. Then again, let's see. Yeah, I could just drive all the way to the thing down south of us. It's a very long drive though. But more fun to go from the bottom to going back up. Or the furthest points? Can't think of the words. I'm just gonna drive around this car. Pretend the fox doesn't exist because I'm no more near it. The fox is in this game, I swear. Yeah, I kind of like the character development in the base game so far. This one is still less cozy in its own little way. Like, I wouldn't rate it bad, but it's not that bad, you know? I mean, so far it's taken me almost 4 hours to beat, I think, so far. I think we're close to the end, I'm guessing. Which is about half of the base game. Which makes sense because half the price as well. Better than most AAAs, at least. mind me. Just gonna merge over. Ah, right, his tuxedo. T400 Lake Road. I think it's 402.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Which is right here. Sir, here's your package.
P.O. Tuxedo Service. He's not in.
No.
I should probably leave it with Ilsa then.
Yes.
Room 9.
Just gotta make sure. You know, it would be cute if those two are together. I think I would leave it with the reception desk, but you know, I want to make sure it's safe with someone versus the guy who's just at the computer being all angsty and angry whenever you pester him.
Knock, knock.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, is that Gabriel's tux?
Oh gosh,
Sealed, delivered.
he's here.
That's the Weiss guarantee.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Thanks.
Right then, I'll...
I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling strong. It won't take long. Ooh, when I use my witchcraft. Ooh, ooh. When I use my witchcraft. Ooh.
Guy, please. Sounds happy New Year.
Well,
great.
Yeah.
So,
this is an awkward situation. Cute.
see you tonight at the diner. Oh, and thank you.
my pleasure, Ilsa.
Oh, we got them together. Aw, happiness. All about that witchcraft, witchcraft. He is definitely happier now, which is really cute and good for him. I'm proud of the boy, the little puppy dog boy. Ugh. Our nose is itching. The nose knows. See, if I recall, this letter's at the farm. Yep, looks like it's at the farm. Gotta go see Jack. Be like, boop. Looks like I could have drove that way. Albeit interesting. Oh, they're here too. Or at least Van is. Interesting.
Oh, hey, Thomas. We're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in. Mr. Price, you know Thomas Weiss, don't you?
Sure do. You're resident mailman, am I right? Good to see you, man.
Don't mind me, I'm just a fly on the wall.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'll just be a fly on the wall here.
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon, one of my favorites. Folks, we have a special treat for you today because I have a guest here at the Reynolds studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
Thanks for having me, Jack. Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this local show?
Coming up on our 10th anniversary, Mr.
Wow,
Price.
10 years.
But you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah, it's been... Gosh, can you believe I started there way back in '66?
Wow.
As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while, at any rate. So, Mr. Reynolds, how would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's a... Hey, wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself, always chasing the story me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers. The price guarantee.
So, what stories are you chasing here in P.O.?
Oh, you know, just trying to capture the old couleur locale. I must say, the people here
I knew
are
local,
very
but I don't know
friendly,
couleur.
and I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
I'm not saying anything.
Yes, and no, I'm not.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called
I didn't hear what
P.O.
his question was.
Pet Peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Well, I'm sure that was a misunderstanding. See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's...
The price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW 6-star reporter, right after this.
What the hell, Jack? Ambushing me like that live on air?
Relax, just joshing you a little. But I'll let you plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster.
Stop being
It's
a dick.
been real, pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
And you're somewhat of a dick. You just had the full Jack Reynolds experience.
Don't take it personally, Mr. Price. Jack's a swell guy.
Huh. That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Wow.
Sorry you had to witness that, Thomas. Made for good radio, though. While it lasted, anyway. I'll see you at Moe's tonight, yeah?
Yeah.
You don't want to miss what Frank's been cooking up.
Can't wait. See you there.
Don't forget about the letters, though. Okay, I guess I'm not delivering any letters to the guy. Oh yeah, that price guy's kind of a jerk. Makes me a little sad. My car doesn't have noises? That's odd. Okay. I'll just accept this with the faint music in the background. The game is slowly breaking. It's weird. I don't even... Yeah, even my honking's very quiet. I broke my game! I don't think that's normal. It's a little odd, honestly. Hello, Leonor. How are you? I broke the game. I think I should reload it, honestly. Save here. Load just now. Yes. I don't like things sounding broken and weird. Like there's hardly any car sound and it's very quiet. It's very faint. Oh, it's gonna take a while to load. Okay. Da, na, na. Do, 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 do. Yeah, how are you this evening? Hope you are well. I think we're close to being the DLC here shortly. I'm not sure. Because I think the last day is New Year's. Mhm. Mhm. You know, well, it is. Do 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 do. Hope I didn't break anything. Do 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 do. Oh no. Okay, I thought it was just like forever broken. It's gonna be slightly upset. Oh, package. Don't want to forget that. Oh good, he didn't say it was belated Christmas related because, you know, it's close to New Year's and who gets a Christmas gift at a diner? Come on.
Thomas, it's good to see you. Thanks again for the little chat we had yesterday evening.
Have you made a decision on what to do?
Yep, and I hope it's the right one. But I guess some situations don't have a perfect solution. You'll find out tonight, Thomas. We'll have a grand old time regardless.
Hopefully. Totally looking forward to it. I know, the little girl mentioned about us playing this. Nah, I'll pass. I'll pass for right now. I just wanna do normal stuff in the game. Back to what I was doing. Do do do. Gotta deliver the meal. Bop 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 bop. Gotta get home to the wife. Ba da da da. Surprised the car's not going a little faster. It feels like it's just stuck. Going slow. It's like we're not going on an incline, are we? No, not really. But it should go faster soon, for some reason. Or not, because this game's weird. Hello, Mr. Fox. Bye, Mr. Fox. Gotta be kind to the animals. Be kind, very blind. That was a weird thud. That's fine.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
It's fancy. That's good, I guess. I guess any handwriting could be fancy. Especially in cursive. Unless it's really terrible looking cursive, then I don't know. I wonder how the New Year's party is going to go in this game. It sucks that we're losing Beth, who's the bookstore owner, but...
The last delivery of 1985. A momentous occasion, to be sure.
I'm happy that she's going to be with her family, though. But it would also make sense as to why the bookstore is closed in a base game, too. And she works over there, that bookstore. Can't see it. Me over here is like trying to point at it. Da-da-da. Tuesday evening. Ring ring ring, phone call, phone call.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
Oh.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
I will. I'll probably stay inside anyways.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late.
Are you going anywhere to celebrate?
Are you going anywhere to celebrate?
Thanks, Dad. We're all a bit drained after making the deadline.
Oh, they did make it.
From
Good.
the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
That is odd.
Yes, Mom, it's a video game.
Oh.
But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway.
Oh.
People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but all you usually get is a lot of drama and a solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not going to break it. But
Oh,
don't
I'm
let
proud
that
of her.
ruin your evening.
It won't.
It won't. We'll have a good old party and start the new year with a bang.
Bang, bang,
And
bang.
that hangover will clear up in no time with a New Year's Day walk in the snow.
True.
Shall I remind you of this when you're curled up on the couch under a blanket? Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Like starting the car in time before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Okay, guys, I won't hold you up. Have a great evening.
Oh.
And a happy new year. Love you.
So cute. I love them all. I'm sorry. They're a happy
My
family.
beautiful people, may I have your attention for half a minute?
No.
First of all, welcome to Moe's. We're excited to celebrate the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party at the last minute. So if you feel like the snack situation isn't up to standard, you're right. But we do have enough tater tots, french fries, potato wedges, and potato
Ooh.
pancakes to feed the entire
Potato
village.
pancakes sounds good.
Thank you so much for that, Jack. And thank you all for coming. Cheers to a great evening.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't my
Oh, they look
favorite
very
KNW
gorgeous in that
Sentinels
outfit.
team.
In the flesh.
Hi, Thomas.
He definitely still looks like Prince Eric, which is kind of cute. Ooh, should I? You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Darndest thing. I've had this song stuck in my head all day. It goes, witchcraft. Ooh.
Witchcraft. Ooh. What a coincidence. That's been stuck in my head too.
Yes.
He knows. He heard you sing it in the shower.
Oh, right.
Very cute.
Elsa Richter, ladies and gentlemen. Segment producer, car problem solver, and joke explainer extraordinaire.
And Prince Wrangler.
There we go. Champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends.
Hello, Mr. Price. So, is the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend. Still have to shoot the countdown to the new year.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully that gives us the ending we need.
Hopefully.
I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't
He
have
also
you
does
slurring your
look
words.
beautiful, her in her dress, though.
Slurring
I'll go
my
for that.
words? Whatever do you mean, Ilsa?
Quit fooling,
Bro,
you guys.
please.
It's getting close to midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price.
Yep.
Would you believe the motel had to custom order a blow dryer just for him?
Really?
Tipped generously, though. Oh, is that Beth sitting over there? Let's join her.
Good evening, my dearest of friends.
I love how we just teleport
Almost
on her.
time for Old Lang Syne, eh? Did you know that Old Lang Syne was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century?
No.
And that he based it on an old Scottish folk song?
Huh.
He wrote it to a different melody than the one we sing today, but I have to say, I do like this version. And it's often sung after a special dinner where haggis is served. Would you believe?
It's the workshop.
Honestly, Beth, I don't know how we'll get by without these fascinating facts when you're gone.
True.
Well, I will still be selling sets of encyclopedias at the store for a few more months if you need them. I'll cut you a nice deal.
Ooh, how nice.
Only if you'll help load them into my truck.
All joking aside, my friends, now that a new year is upon us,
I wonder
feel
if
a moment
she
of
ever told her
thanks is in
yet
place.
about the
I know
fuck
I've
coma.
kept my situation from you for a while, but now that it's out in the open, I honestly don't know why I didn't share it with you sooner. Pride, I suppose. But I feel so much better now. So thank you, my friends.
That's what we're here for.
Glad we could be there for you, Beth. And thank you for opening us to it. We'll always be there for you. But you have to let us in first. I hope you'll remember that when you're in Georgia.
True.
Definitely. In fact, it's my new resolution for 1986. Along with letting go and seeing where life takes me. What about you, Emily? Any resolutions?
Well, less work and more fun, I suppose. Now that this guy Matt is joining the motel, I am looking forward to a bit more quality time. What about you, honey?
I'd like to head out to Meredith. Here. You know what? This one's adorable and cute.
Another year with you is all I could ever hope for, dear.
Oh, I love you too, Big Bear.
Oh.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Well, whatever the future brings, this old acquaintance here will be hard-pressed to ever forget you two.
Oh. Let's see, we'll be sure to bring ourselves to mind. Same here, Beth.
Same here, Beth.
Absolutely. We wouldn't be able to forget you if we tried. Not that we tried, of course. And like you said at Christmas dinner, even if the reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands, let's focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's showtime!
Showtime!
If you want to see the biggest fireworks show west of the Rocky
I'm kind of
Mountains,
scared of how this is gonna go with the snow going on.
That's my cue. From a little spark may burst a flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit the ladies' room first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
You have to pee?
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her. I am going to miss Bethy.
So will I.
Parcels for the bookstores will always brighten my mood.
Seeing a parcel addressed to the bookstore always brightened my mood.
It makes me feel a bit melancholic. Even more than I usually am on New Year's Eve. This odd feeling of looking back and forward at the same time.
Forward and back and forward
Now
and back.
I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You know, it's really weird that it actually is mayo with this ketchup. I would accept mustard, but mayo? It's not...
I like to take my time and reminisce about all the things that happened.
Oh, yes. We should appreciate what we have a bit more.
Yep.
Don't just let life pass us by without noticing.
Mhm.
So let's enjoy the here and now. Our wise and beautiful daughter just taught us not to demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right?
Right.
So this is where my speech ends, my dear husband. And now I need a glass of champagne.
Champagne?
I'll drink to that. And to you. And all the good things the new year will bring us.
Maureen, I need champagne.
We also have 3
Me
glasses.
And my beautiful wife.
You got it, sir.
What about Beth?
Grab your glasses and join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
Has it been 10 minutes? That's pretty fast.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price. Go.
And so, 1985.
I love how it suddenly
draws
just
to a close.
stops snow.
With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told this little lake town will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10, 9, 8.
Let me guess, it don't work.
6.
That'd be funny if they didn't work.
4. Holy Toledo! Elsa, are we getting this?
Somebody check on Frank.
Oh my gosh, poor Frank. Hope Frank's okay. Oh no. Oh no. Is Frank okay? Frank! I'm covering the loading screen icon.
Sure
There we go.
sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Yes, don't get too
What
excited
about
now.
Frank?
It's just a preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as for my New Year's resolution, Bob, why, it's my very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all over Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at
I love
8,
how the deer's
right
just
here
like
on
changing
KNW6.
shades.
And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek.
Oh boy.
Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter
Oh good,
counted
it doesn't
down
have me
to
driving around.
1986.
That would be awkward.
And although unfortunately the fireworks started a little early,
Oh.
so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a faulty batch of leftover 4th of July material, I guess. Not mine, anyway. No siree.
Uh-huh.
But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. I'm A-okay.
Okay, good. He's fine. I was worried about him.
Perhaps that encapsulates the true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where, even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-okay.
I hope so.
It's just, you know, we help each other out, and there's nothing we can't fix.
Except
a
friendships.
town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
A town where generations have grown
I hate
up.
him so much.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean, back when I was a kid, being raised here.
Oh.
Was that okay?
Okay, sweetheart.
A town where patience is still a virtue.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for, but I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Okian probably doesn't exist.
Okian, really?
We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world. Sue me.
Sue
And
me.
where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because...
Yes, well, leave it to the mailman to say it best.
I love how he just cuts him. That's
Here,
rude.
A goodbye never has to be a farewell.
Indeed.
Well, at least he got my small segment
Providence
in
Oaks, like
of
so many other places
many
in our
words that I had to
great state
choose.
of Oregon, is a small town with a big heart. This is Connor Price, KNW6, P.O.
God, that's so gorgeous. That's a nice ending. That's a very nice ending. I almost wish I played that one first, because timeline-wise, but that actually was not a bad ending at all. I mean, the news reporter guy was getting on my nerves a tiny bit, but and of course the Matt kid behind the motel because he's just a pain in the ass regardless. But yay, game was done. Really cute. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Took me about quite a bit, but regardless, if you guys enjoyed it, there's of course multiple endings for the base game. It's $20. The DLC is another $10, but you could buy them both for 24 bucks. And yeah, I really did enjoy it. It was pretty relaxing. I, of course, have to turn down the music because copyright. With epidemic sound. Yeah. I'm going to be ending stream now. I'm not nervous or anything. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully we can play more cozy games soon. Because I have a lot to get through. Yeah, I'll see you guys maybe later. I have no idea if I am going to schedule another stream tonight. And if I do, well, it will just happen. So be sure to like, and well, probably not like. You don't have to like. You can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Twitch, Kick, wherever you want. Yeah, I'll see you lovely people in the next possible stream.